There will be no yap skipping today. Okay, hello everybody. Sorry about that. A little bit late. My bad. My bad. The yap skippers are going to wonder why they have to skip through so much video in order to get to... Well, I guess they won't be here because they're going to skip the yap. So I guess that doesn't make much sense. Hello everybody. How are we doing today? Hope you're all doing well and ready to continue our Konolkhatep run, where we have more titles to collect, more large-scale building projects to build, where we're definitely paying our workers. For sure. We're definitely paying them, and they enjoy building and getting the experience that we are offering them. Yeah. We need to subjugate the Raj, and we need to subjugate the command. Now, we have already beaten the Raj one time. We took all their land in Bulwar and one little island off of them, and now we just have to subjugate them. And, well, I guess that'll be fine. I'm not sure how we're going to keep them loyal. Well, actually, yeah, I do. We have policies because we took expansion ideas, so we'll be able to keep everybody loyal. I don't think it's going to be a big deal. Yeah. We make like 700 points from our tributaries when we demand monarch points from them, which is great. We can make thousands of ducats if we want to. Probably like 100,000 manpower. So it's pretty good. We're in a good spot. We've just got to keep doing the missions and keep on subjugating Halcon. That's kind of it. That's kind of it. We need to integrate some of our Madasis. We're already integrating one of them. We need to consider integrating Moonhaven, so that way we can inherit their colonies, because apparently there is a title for that. Yeah. That's kind of the plan. That's the plan. We have a Tinto talk to go over today, and then we'll get into the gaming. We won't yap too much because, well, number one, I'm already late. And number two, I got to be done before 6 o'clock my time because I have a haircut today. Yippee! He will stop playing with his hair tomorrow. Yippee! All right, hello, PLP, Edelbeck, Vlakod, Captain Walrus, Polaris, North Star, Rafa Kuglo, Morton Solace, Mothfleet. Hope you're all doing well today. Lies? That's true. I'll still play with my hair tomorrow, but I will be getting a haircut today. A yapper is never late. He arrives precisely when he means to. That's right. No stream, so you won't stop till the day after. Ah, that's true. That's true. There is no stream tomorrow. That is a good point. I cannot stream tomorrow, and then after that, it should be back to like every day pretty much, or at least for a while. I stopped existing in between streams. True, the stream turns off, and I just like shut down because I am a robot. Real. I am an AI. You've all been duped. I am the Poimu version 1, which is the only version out there, because there only needs to be one, because it's perfect. Everybody knows that. Elf bot. No, I'm not an elf bot. That's got to be some different person. I don't think I'm an elf bot. I don't got the ears for it, as we all know. At least you are an alpha. True, I'm a sigma. Rah, sigma male. Yeah. So that means a 10-hour stream today? No, because I have a haircut today at 6 p.m. my time. So we've got like 5 hours and 40 minutes until I have to be there. Alpha software is early developed. Yeah, but that's why I'm Sigma software, because, you know, I'm built different. I'm just built different. Everybody knows that. To be fair, you're the only person that actually exists. The rest of you are just constructs of the Matrix. No. I hate to tell you this. That's not true. I am, in fact, a real person. As far as I know, but I'm pretty sure I'm a real person. Like 50% sure. What's the Harutep haircut? I don't know. Fur? Fur, I guess. He's like a gnoll. Built different incorrectly. Well, you know, gotta have something out there. Gotta be unique in your own special way. And if that means I have to be built poorly, well, so be it. So be it. All right, let's get to the Tinto talk here. Let's see what we are going over today. Ooh, visual systems. Okay. Well. Furry confirmed. Because I said that if you want to get the Harutep haircut, you would have to look like a dog because he's a gnoll. I don't know how that makes me a furry, but yeah. Okay, I guess. Like, no, but all right. All right, let's go over this Tinto Talk. Boom, boom, boom. All right, Tinto Talk number 64. Hello and welcome to another Tinto Talk for Europa Universalis 5. This one is a little bit special, so it's the first time we will go into depth on one of the visual systems that we have in the game. Bear in mind, this is all work in progress, but as always, feedback is welcome. Armies are one of the most important features in the game. Man, who would have thunk? Armies being important in a grand strategy game? Weird. And certainly combat is one of the most exciting things to interact with, so we thought it was important to get the feeling just right. Unlike in previous games, armies appear as groups composed of multiple individual soldiers. The number of soldiers reflects the size of the armies. The median army size is around 15 models, however they do range from a minimum of 1 soldier to a maximum of 30 in very extreme cases. Right, and they have shown this before, is the different models, and you got the tiny horses. The very tiny horses. So that's the one. This is 15, and you got more horses, and then you've got 30. That's a whole gaggle of dudes right there. That's a whole gaggle of them. Each soldier model is a representation of a specific regiment in your army, and aside from reflecting your country and its colors, it also reflects the specific regiment's unit type, culture, and ethnicity. This means that a unit model will have appropriate weaponry for the unit type, for example, crossbowmen versus archers, but also that multi-ethnic empires will have visibly diverse armies in terms of uniform, style, and skin color. Okay. And then they just show a bunch of Europeans. Classic, classic, classic. So these would obviously be crossbowmen, and these are, I would assume, longbowmen. Units are further randomized by picking random texture materials for each component. It might be as simple as swapping leather for cloth, or it might be changing the pattern that the cloth uses. In general, we have approached the idea of having 3 tiers of troops per age to represent the weight of the unit: peasant, soldier, and knight. Alright, I'm going to go out on a limb here and assume this is a peasant. These are peasants right here. These are soldiers. They look a little bit more armored. And then you have knights, the big boys, in the heavy armor. Is it Old Dead? Is it? No, you're so right. This is May. What am I doing? I was going to say, this sounds real familiar. I won't lie. I must have just clicked on the wrong thing. You're so right. All right, we run it back. We run it back. Thank you for saying something. It's just been one of those days. It's been one of those days. Okay. The Yap Skippers will never know. Okay? It's alright. The Yap Skipper, they'll never know what we just did. They will assume that we just yapped a little bit longer. Late, confused, I'm just old, okay? I'm old and dazed and you're making fun of me? That's kind of messed up. That's kind of ageist of you, alright? Received your Smarty Pants license today? Hey, congratulations! Don't ask what I'm doing after. I don't know. PPS Amnar's consequences have been disastrous for my academics. Real. Okay, hello. Welcome to another Tinto Talk, the Happy Wednesdays, where we talk about Europa Universalis 5. Today we'll talk about Inti and folk religions. Inti is quite a unique religion that stands out in the Peruvian region. Yeah, I mean, that's true. It's big. There's a lot of them. Inti, slaves working with raw materials, yes. Army reinforcement cost reduction, army movement speed increase, 5% cultural tradition, +4 maximal amount of female spouses, +1 maximal amount of male spouses. And you got a bunch of countries that are Inti. Here's the panel of the religion, which may be familiar to you at this point. Yep, we've seen this quite a few times here. There are 7 gods, apparently, and they do have religious aspects. They can celebrate a ritual, do a pilgrimage, or host a ceremony. The most important mechanic of the Inti religion is the Yanantin, which is a value that can go from -100 to +100. You'll mostly get penalties if you're above or below 0, but it gives the most modifiers when it's exactly and perfectly balanced at 0. Buddhism mechanic. Buddhism mechanic, boo. Yanantin. At 0, you get 0.1% monthly control and 0.1 monthly prestige. Above 0, you get 0.5 monthly legitimacy and 0.2% monthly rebel growth. If you're below you get estate satisfaction reductions, peasants' estate satisfaction increase, minus 0.1 prestige, and minus 10% pop join rebel threshold. Depending on the gods that you worship, from 7 available, you get positive or negative Yanantin. Okay, so these 3 give negative, these 4 give positive. Apart from that, the worship of each of these gods gives passive modifiers to the country. So, Wirakucha gives 0.5 reduction and minus 10% stab cost. Inti gives 0.5 reduction, 0.02% population growth, plus 2 character life expectancy. Yappa gives 10% army morale. Memakia gives minus 5% separatism. Pachamama gives 0.2% monthly prosperity. Mamakucha gives 10% navy morale. You need navies there? Do you get navies there? And then you have Urpa Huchak. Gives you 5% diplo capacity. Here, we're using one of those building blocks that we've talked about before, the religious aspect, in a way that promotes the worship of a certain god, which has the consequence of increasing their effects, therefore being one of the ways of balancing the Yanantin with the country. Yeah, okay. Isn't that what we were just talking about? Yeah? Yeah. Okay. You can only promote the worship of one god at a time, and changing it costs stability. Yeah, 50 stab. Okay. And another way of balancing the Yanantin of your country is by performing any of these available actions. The ritual, the pilgrimage, and the ceremony. Celebrating a ritual will cost you 10 prestige. Selecting a god to favor costs you 10 prestige? Oh, for the ritual. You choose a god to focus to like celebrate in the ritual. Got it. Pilgrimage costs 10 ducats dues. And then you select the holy site. And you can also host a ceremony, which gives you 0.1% population growth. Now, there are 13 different festivities with different modifiers. Which one you get when you host a ceremony depends on the time of year. Okay. Folk religions. Very large sections of the world are covered by folk religions, the new denomination of what formerly in EU4 were animist, pagan, or totemist religions, and that we've been able to set up thanks to your feedback in the Tinto Maps series. Due to the huge amount of folk religions, oh wait, hold on. Boom. We got religions all over the place. I don't like the coloration of this religion here, and nor do I like the coloration of religion over here in like California. I think the blue is too close to the ocean, and this just doesn't look like there's anything here. Unless this is all supposed to be wasteland. Because if that's all wasteland, well, I guess so be it. But it seems kind of weird if it all be wasteland. Trend around America, that's what it looks like. You know, we're not there yet. Okay, global warming hasn't happened at this point in time, so if we could have, like, the South back, well... I guess some things have to be sacrificed. It's fine. For your first post, he says Cali's a wasteland. I'm saying it looks like a wasteland. Okay, this right here, one of the most valuable places in the world. So, you know, we can't really dunk on it too much. Well, we can, but yeah, you know what I mean. But that doesn't look... I don't like that. The rest of these look good. Look fine. You got religions all over the place. Obviously, you've got your big blocks of Catholic, Orthodox, Tengri, Hindu, Sunni. But everything else seems to be pretty split up. I guess you've got the... What do they call it? I've already forgot. It was in the Buddhist Dev Diary, what they call for China. Can I zoom into Europe? What's that red stuff? I'm going to assume that is Bogolomist. Bogolomalist. Bogolomalist. I don't know the exact name of it. Either that or Krishtani. Is that what it is? Krishtani? It's one of those two. I think this is Krishtani, and then this might be the Bogologamists. Because there's also some down here in lower in the Balkans. That would be my guess, but we're not getting a name for it. right. Due to the huge amount of folk religions, we are focusing on the gods and religious aspects as building blocks for the folk religions. We're aiming to have some baseline gods based upon spirits, which are based upon natural forces, wind, water, fire, sun, etc. And then we have some of the main gods for folk religious families. So, as in this example, the country of Benin, which worships the Ises religions, has a number of deities to worship upon. A number, 4. That is a number. Alarun, Olakun, Obatala, and Ori. Stab cost, prosperity growth, population growth, in character life expectancy, and multi-rebel growth. And that's all for today. We'll come back on Friday with Tento Flavor about the Inca. Remember, you can wishlist Europa Universalis 5. Cool. All right. Well, let's see. Do we have any interesting messages or comments here? Is there any research or folk religions you need god lists for? We already have some lists, but additional feedback information never hurt. Do folk religions see other folk religions as heretics or heathens, or does it not really matter to them? They use the base mechanics, which means that different religions in the same religious group are considered heretics, and in different religious groups are considered heathens. You can set up the religious groups differently as they're scriptable and thus moddable. So, for instance, if you want to mod with more nuanced African folk religions, you can script it completely differently from the base game. And you can also script the different opinions that countries or different countries have among each other. So you might consider the individual pops of a certain religion as heathens, but then set up a positive opinion on countries of that religion. Huh. Okay. Kind of interesting. Any plans for some of the folk religions to receive their own icons? So we have 254 different folk religions, which mostly have an impact on the populated systems and mechanics. We prioritize this over the pure flavor of having so many different pantheons because we think it's more relevant for gameplay purposes. Fair enough. Fair enough. It is written in the religion description for Inti that Doom impacts the country. How exactly does it work? Tooltip bug. Okay. What are the religious aspects for folk religions? Think missing aspects which they have and actions which they don't. Giving the idea that we may port some of the actions to be available to folk religions because celebrating religious festivals is a very widespread activity. Yeah, I would like to see more than just like pick a god and that's all you do with your religion. I understand that not every religion on game release is going to have like full content in it, you know, like I get it. But having something to do other than just click God and never think about it again would be nice. Comes in here with another nice illustration for folk religions. Ooh. Nice. Nice looking. Do different folk religions give different bonuses, or is it the same for all, but the gods are named differently? So they're talking about like the actual bonuses that each god gives when you select them. They're similar as of now, as we have 18 different folk religious groups, as we wanted to mark them as separate based on common beliefs. But if you think that Andean folk religions need this differentiation from Brazilian folk religions, it's something we can look towards polishing because it shouldn't take much time. Just some thought. Yeah. 250 religions with full mechanics. Meanwhile, Anbennar with 80% using Jewish mechanics. Hey, well, you know, number one, they work. They work, right? He's pretty good. Number two, I'm not asking for full mechanics. I'm just asking for a couple of buttons. You know, like the celebrate festivals. That's a good one. That's really what I was thinking of. I don't have any other ideas. Ooh, okay, this looks interesting. Really don't get this fixation with adding religious currencies. It might have been unique, interesting gameplay if it wasn't something every religion seemed to have their flavor of, with very minor impact. It feels like the current paradox design philosophy for religions is 1. Religion name. 2. What can we use for its currency mechanic? Piety, karma, doom, Yunantan, mysticism/spiritualism, etc. I don't feel these currencies add anything really, and they're also abstract that I don't think it's unfair to call them mana. Wait for the Polynesian faiths when they actually use the word mana. And add on the fact that most of them are based on fundamental misunderstandings of the concept they're named after, and I suspect they're going to be deeply unsatisfying to everyone. I like the pantheons, and I'm excited to see the work that went into the name list for them. That said, I was hoping for a more in-depth set of mechanics, such as including mummification of rulers, the Capacocha sacrifices, Huacas, and of course the oracles of Pachacamac and Apuramac. I guess there's nothing here that's awful other than the religious currency, but there's not that much that's exciting here either. I guess this will have to be one of those regions that doesn't get much of that unique religious content until post-release, which is fine, but my reception of this would have been better without the currency. Was wondering if there's anything to represent close family marriages, but I suppose there needs to be some way to represent that more on a dynasty level than a religious one, so that it can be used in the rulers of a lot of different cultures. It is fair to have that opinion, and we've been presenting these religion-related Tinto talks in the last couple of months to get community and try to improve them as much as possible based on this feedback. That said, I think the mana currency debate is not entirely productive. We're already moving away in EU5 from the most important mana-based mechanic in EU4, Monarch points, and tying a lot of the systems and mechanics into a more simulationist approach. However, we still need to work with currencies such as prestige, stability, etc., so in the case of religions, please consider them as tools, not as means. That being said, I'll repeat again that we'll try to improve the mechanics that we've shown as much as possible based on community feedback, because that's the main point of the Tinto Talk series, and presenting different EU5 content for 2 or 3, and for some time, 4 days a week. I mean, like, I would like to see more special stuff too. Real. But
of whatever.
I also understand that they're going to just not be able to do that work before release, and we're going to have to wait for DLCs. I get that. But I don't... The religious stuff being mana or not, I would also agree is not productive. I don't know what else we would want. Like, what would we do instead to make religion interesting and interactable, if not funny little buttons that we can click? You know, like, I don't know what we would do. Like, how do you represent a religion in a map game? You know, events, yeah, but I don't want to get spammed by events all the time either, right? And like, but that's not... Events are not you interacting with the game. It's the game presenting something to you, and then you click it, right? Like, when you click a button to hold a celebration for your religion, that is you making the decision to do something. You are actively participating in the game. Events are you reacting to the game, which is fine. I like events, don't get me wrong. But would that really make it feel good to have a religion if it's only events? Like, it's only things that happen to you, not things that you do to the game itself. Buttons either have a currency or a cooldown behind them. Yeah, like, I mean, I don't know. I don't see a problem with the currencies. I understand that maybe you don't think the currencies are unique enough, or maybe that the currencies don't have a lot of in-depth options that you can use it for. That's fair. But I don't know what else you would do for a religion in EU5 that makes sense. And again, allows you to actively participate in the game. Eve the Lost, thank you for the 26 months. And Moffleet, yes, praise Harutep, thank you for the 37 months. They don't like that every religion has a currency. Right, but what else do you do? Do we want holy sites again? Because I'll tell you this, I don't want holy sites. I think holy sites suck. Sorry. Ancestor worship? Coptic? Bad religions. Not fun. I don't want to do that. You know? It's like, okay, so the only way that I can interact with my religion is if I go and, like, conquer a fourth of the world? No thanks. Like, I don't want to do that. Like, that, and, like, I just get cut off. I click a button one time, I get the bonus, and then I forget about it? Like, no. That's ass. I don't like that. So, like, I don't know what else you do with religions other than have some kind of currency. Now, I will say, it doesn't seem that there's huge changes from how religion works in EU4 compared to EU5. Right? You still have the kind of basic framework of how the religions work, but they do work in EU4. Right? Like, it does work. I guess don't fix it if it ain't broke. But if you're looking for something different, I don't know how exactly you would do that and still make it interesting gameplay. Most people don't even read events. They just click the option with the green text. I think most people do read events at least once. But eventually, when you've seen the events a bunch of times, yeah, you know, that's what I do. Right, I usually try to read events, but if I've seen the event so many times, I'll just click it. Like, yeah, whatever. I already know what it says. Castellos has died. Whoa! People in the Magisterium. They made a projection over the skies in Anbennar. Now everybody in the Imperial States knows that he's dead. You know, I've read it quite a few times. What? Oh, sorry, spoilers. Spoilers, Castellos is dead. My bad. The issue with religious sites is that it will always be optional to conquer it. The reconquered Jerusalem meme is a meme, but it's for a reason. Well, I don't even think that it's just optimal to conquer religious sites. It's telling you that you have to. Right? Like, because otherwise, you might as well not have your religion if you don't do that. It's like, okay, I choose ancestor worship, and now I get plus or minus 10% dev costs. Great. Great bonus. Fantastic bonus. The rest of the Serpent Spine converts to Dwarven Pantheon, and now I either have the option of converting to Pantheon myself to actually be able to do anything with my religion at all, or just accept that I'll never be able to click another religious button again. So, but they're not talking about holy sites, and I hope that if holy sites are added in, it is not as a primary objective of the religion, but instead like a secondary thing that you can add on, like goals to get. Maybe it unlocks new interactions, like new buttons that you can click, but there are still other things you can do before then. Damn, it's a good thing I have a haircut today. My hair is out of control. Tying holy sites in with diplomatic interactions and or trade make it super compelling rather than needing to conquer location. I mean, that would definitely add something to it. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Does the maximum amount of spouses modifier include the basic one consort that everybody gets, or is it just additional consorts? Basic one, so in the case of Inti, it's 4 female and 1 male consort in total. Other legends as Islam have similar modifiers, yes, although they're tied to policies in the marriage law. This is a bug, so we're going to create a policy for Inti marriage that will appear instead of a direct modifier. Fair enough. Will I play Vic 3 Benar? Oh, most likely I'll play Vic 3 Benar. Yeah. Ooh, unless I have to buy all the DLC, then I might not. If I have to buy all the DLC, then I might not. I don't really want to buy Vic 3 DLC because I know that I'm probably not going to be playing much of it. Mills of Anbennar content keep churning. Just today there was a ping in Discord about North Helest rework, including an update to the Shavush religion and units, face dealers, mechanics, and Daigung update. They start with Spirit Mill in 1444. Interesting. Okay. That's kind of fun. Even though I think Spirit Mill would suck early on, right? It'd be horrendous. Just get a Vic 3 Humble Bundle with all DLCs. Yeah, maybe that's the way to do it. I just missed the Steam Summer Sale too. Oh, I spelled Europa wrong. I put an extra R in there. Okay, let's get to gaming. It's real gaming hours. The heck? Why is Steam requesting permission to open? Oh shit, because I opened Dwarf Fortress on accident. Yeah, that makes sense. It was asking to open freaking DF hack. That's what it was. That makes a lot of sense. I was like, hold on. Steam shouldn't have to ask EU4 to open. Doesn't need permission. Strike the earth. That's right. Well, you know, we were just talking about dwarves. It was there. There's a total conversion for Imperator set in the Victorian era. Like, it just ports over the starting nations from Imperator to Victoria? I guess. You play more Dwarf Fortress? That's what I've been thinking, you know? That's what I've been thinking too. They had an update somewhat recently. Crossbows in Dwarf Fortress apparently work now. Pretty cool. And I believe Forgotten Beasts now actually have, yeah, they have their own models now. So you can actually see what they look like. And they look kind of freaky. Kind of freaky. It's the game Imperator, but set in Victoria's time span. So you have the UK and stuff. Oh. Gotcha. Okay, well, that's kind of interesting. Except that does mean the British exist. Gross. Ew. I saw a raccoon last night. He was staring at me. I walked outside, and he was just standing there in the street. He was eyeballing me. I thought I was going to have to fight for my life. I thought I was about to have to kill this raccoon, but nope, he ran away. And that's just because I'm intimidating. Everybody knows that. I mogged the raccoon. Anbennar in Imperator win? Oh, come on, man. They're making Anbennar in CK3. They're making Anbennar in Victoria 3. They're making Anbennar in EU4. They're making Anbennar for EU5 probably. And you want them to make Anbennar in another game? Come on. Let them rest. Wild raccoon appears. Throw a Pokeball? No. Let him run free. Anbennar Stellaris when? Well, I think you could do that. Right, there's nothing stopping you from just creating Anbennar nations in Stellaris. I'm sure there's a way that you can mod custom Fallen Empires as well. So you could make the precursors be a Fallen Empire or something. The precursors, the cube lovers, and lizards maybe? Or like the old gods. The spooky eldritch beings as well. Space kobolds, of course, but I don't think the space kobolds would be precursors. I really need to play the 333rd Empire. Well, we're still playing the Gnolls, okay? It's taken us a while to get through the Gnoll gaming. Now, is that because I decided to do the funny and go for all the titles? Yes. Also, we can unite Sarhal. Fun fact. Oh. Now that I've loaded in, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to click buttons. I forgot to click the buttons, chat. We'll spare the Yap skippers. I forgot to switch all these over to Diplo. I was going to do that yesterday off stream, but yeah, no, I didn't do it. So we got to swap all these bad boys over to Diplo. Not the buttons, yeah. The buttons. It is what it is. I don't need any more admin points. No more admin points needed. We blazed through expansion ideas. Even though there's nowhere else to colonize in the world now. Average EU4 moment. 1625 and the world is fully colonized, fully owned. And there's nowhere for you to go except through conquest. Oh, okay. Sure. Sure, man. Sure. I wonder if Anbennar EU5 is going to have, like, malaria. You know? Like how in EU5 you're not really going to be able to colonize all of Africa. I wonder if there'll be some kind of equivalent to that for Sarhal or something to slow down the colonization. But then again, fantasy worlds do work a little bit different. Number one, malaria doesn't have to exist. And number two, they're already pretty damn connected. Even though in the real world, everything was, well, for a super long time been pretty connected. You know, fantasy worlds are even more so. You can just take a boat from Busalar down to the halflings in Vizembe, and it's like, yeah, okay, well, yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? All the buttons, all the buttons. Sarhal isn't really colonized. Yeah, I guess that's true. A lot of Sarhal already is like settled by nation states as well. They got flags, so. Sarhal isn't. Oh, you mean like Sarhal isn't really colonized because they just get footholds to reach Hellas? Oh yeah, yeah. I wonder if that's how the AI will work in EU5, or if it will just try to colonize everything. I mean, usually it seems that the AIs do just go for footholds and try and spread out a bunch, and then they fill in behind them when they're done. But usually that filling in behind them is done by someone else. But then you have situations where, like right below where I'm clicking, where Vern and Laurent have colonized a bunch next to their other colonies, where they're not really skipping forward. If it's islands, they do a pretty good job of just creating a long chain to go through. If they colonize on the mainland, it seems that they do the groupings, which isn't necessarily wrong by any means, but perhaps not the best idea always. Well, it probably is for the AI, to be honest with you. I want to do some testing runs in base game, not like on, well, probably not on stream, just to see how effective it is to take one trade company region and then invest a bunch of stuff into that trade company region instead of grabbing a bunch of trade company regions and not fully investing into them, you know? Like, how good can you make one trade company region for money? Can you make it super good, or do you need multiple trade company regions to get the trade steering bonus and let the trade steering bonus do a lot of carrying for you? I don't know. Testing. I have not tried Storm AI for Anbennar, no. Now, change of all the mill points for fun. No. No way. Okay. Welcome in, Yap Skippers. I have spared you this day, where we just went through and swapped all of the Diplo point, or all of our tributaries to give us Diplo points. You're welcome. Okay? Never say I am not kind and benevolent to the Yap Skippers, for I have spared you watching me click all those buttons. But we are back with Konolkhatep today, where we own all of Canor, and we own almost all of Sarhal, just a couple of provinces that we do not. And we have gotten out of a war with the Raj, where we took a bunch of land over in Bulwar and one silly little island down here off of the Raj, because next time we go to war with the Raj, which is in 1632, we are going to turn them into a satrapy. And I don't know what's going to happen to like Vorkokulan, who is a vizier under the Raj, in Bob Hagama, which is a synopty under the Raj. I don't know what's going to go on there, but we'll see. Aren't I historical rivals with you? Yeah, so we can't really subjugate Buvalry, because they'll have plus, well, maybe. They'll have plus 50 Liberty Desire if we do that, but that's a later us thing. Non-mission titles still need to get all magic schools to max, own, subjugate all of Bulwar, 4 colonial nations, have Artificer and invent Yu-Gi-Oh! Own / subject all merfolk provinces, subjugate command, build all roads, convert 80% of Sarhal. Remember, Bulwar is part of Sarhal. Yes, that means we need to convert Irlium. Now, they're going to be disloyal if I do that. And they might just flip back to Sun Cult. No, the own all Bulwar. No, I'm saying that if we need 80% of Sarhal converted, that we could convert Irlium, and that would help us get there. I guess we could also convert people down here. Like, we still have a bunch of Sky Domain tags, and Beast Memory tags, and Renta Seeker tags, and we have the ability to get an additional minus 30% Liberty Desire in subjects. We'd have to drop this Diplo annexation cost, or the core creation cost and national tax, but that's fine. What else are we doing? We are going to be eating Busalar slowly but surely. All of Busanor needs to be owned by us or a non-tributary subject, which means that Vern needs to convert over to being our Madasi. But they have reconverted. We converted them, and then they reconverted back to their religion immediately, which I feel like should be illegal and they should not be allowed to do. But they did it anyways. So we're improving relations with them, and then we will buy down their Liberty Desire, or we will develop them in some way. We will get their Liberty Desire down, and then we will turn them into a Madasi, and they won't hate me as much anymore. I can do some admin dev there. We are intentionally not embracing the institution because we are trying to save up to over 1,500 points because I want to enforce culture on Goed. I need 1524 Diplo points stored up for us to do that. And then we can turn Goed into our Madasi, which would be really funny. But I need to convert some people over right now. So Bois de Kinchi, you're big. Which means you might not appreciate me doing this. You still have a negative opinion of me, so you just won't do it at all. Improving with Abdul Ludum and Smorgasborks. I think I wanted to annex Smorgasborks to get trade companies or something like that. I wanted to culture convert them because they're Hellenic. I guess that works too, technically. I'm going to stop improving with you, and I'm going to start improving with Bois de Kinchi. All these people offer me knowledge sharing. I'm not interested. I'm not seizing land because my merchants aren't loyal yet. We do need to build up to 50 absolutism, and we're currently at 30. So we need our clergy to get a little bit more loyalty so I can revoke some privileges from them. Same thing with the merchants. And that's why we're not taking stuff from them. Now, we could get rid of Promote Merchant Guild Bookkeeping. It would increase our state maintenance, but I make enough money. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. So I think that's what I'm going to do. We'll get rid of that. That gives us a little bit more. So now I can harsh treat you twice, and that should get me to... Oh, that's only 32. Okay. We're just harsh treating our way up to 50 absolutism for a mission. I don't remember the mission, but it's one of them. Now, Sindemot needs to be owned by me. Is that perhaps this right down here? Yes, it is. That is a problem. That is a problem. We... Is it owned by me directly? Yep. Yep, it is. So I need to either annex them by converting them to a Madasi, or I need to break tributary over Siddharkatema and Leonret and take this province. Those are my two options. Kinda sucks. I have influence. Yeah, am I going to be allowed to annex him, though? That's the question. Am I going to be allowed to, since he's not... I guess we're on the same... Well, we're not on the same subcontinent, and I don't have a direct border. So I don't know if I'd be allowed to annex him. But if that's the case, then I just break this tributary, and then I get a border, right? So... I guess that'll have to do. Let's start improving with him, so I can enforce religion. Everybody's offering me knowledge sharing. Everybody. They all want my money so bad. So badly. They want my money so badly, it's embarrassing. When's my boost alert truce up? 28, so we have a couple years. I think I moved... Yeah, I moved 2 stacks over here to be ready to attack him when the time comes. Okay, mage spell has gone away. I believe I did the money mage spell last time. I did the plant growth. Let's go ahead and cast Magnificent Feast for 45% improved relations. Again, the more improved relations we have, the better. And Izermoton finished. That is a road. Traveler, in the year 1625, the great song road, Izermoton, was dedicated in the name of Konolkhatep. As the sorrow rises and falls in accordance with the seasons, so too does the song road rise and fall along its path. As the sorrow spread the great faith of the Ket along its banks, so too does the song road spread Ket worship to further lands. As you are spurred on to your destination by the ballads of the song road, so do the Ket spur us on to greatness. As this road stands forever, so too shall Konolkhatep. Inscription by the side of the song of the road in Exet. My will be done. Now, where is the song road? Ah, here. So the song road heads south. Wait, did it skip a province? Okay. The song road does not have a connection to the Ramoton. Kind of weird. But it goes south down into Horashesh. And to here? It does? Oh. It goes up into Jigab Faru. I missed that. Okay, so it has a connection there. And then it just ends in Muram Wakar. What if I get another mud tick? Is it going to pop up and... This? No? Okay. I figured that it would go all the way to that center of trade, but... Or, like, down here to this coastline? Nope. That's the next road? Ah. Well, next road. It is time to build it. There was a mission that was like, hey, you need a specific road, bozo. You need a road for something. Yes, the Zurax Motan, which we don't yet have. We have not unlocked it yet. We need this mission first. All provinces part of the Taya subcontinent need to be owned by me or a subject. Right. And there are 2 vassals here. So we're going to have to break some tributary statuses in order to deal with these vassals, because they could have annexed them a long time ago, but they haven't yet, which tells me they probably don't want to. Not that I can do any of that yet, because I need to culture convert this province. And it still has some separatism. 36, it can go away. Wasn't there something else that loses years of separatism? Yeah, I was gonna flip into balance of power to reduce years of separatism by 5, start the culture conversion, and then switch back to Leviathan to keep the liberty, desire, and subjects. But it's building a courthouse right now, so we can't do it anyways. We're gonna just build a different road then. There's really no reason not to. We'll have to build them all at some point. No. They're there. This is the Iron Road. This is the Sun Road. Let's do the Sun Road. I'm assuming that this is going to connect up to the Golden Highway. That'd be my guess. Let's start that one. Turn off that edict. We are super far ahead on tech. No problems there. After no World Conquest 24, I think you felt a fraction of what an EU4 player feels like during a coalition war they can win. It sounds fun, but it's a complete slog. Yep. Yep. That is what coalition wars are like. Which is why I do what I can to avoid them. Ooh, okay. We've got Vision out here. You're allied to a bunch of people in Helles. I mean, we could be funny and try and jump around the command, but I don't think that's a very good idea long term. Long term, I don't think that's necessary. We have 69 Diplo. We now have 864 Diplo. We make almost 800 Diplo points a year off of our tributaries, which is crazy. It's wild how much Diplo we get. It's kind of cheating, and we're gonna keep doing it because it's not cheating. Okay, Everthil needs 30 development and at least 5 buildings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go ahead and expand infrastructure there. I'm going to probably state it up. Yeah. We're going to state it up. And you can come and deal with Vern's things. We're going to upgrade that to level 2. And let's encourage development here. If I can do it with just admin, that'd be great. But we're going to be 1 short. That's now up to 30 dev, so that mission will be done. We own the rest of Busanor. Reminds me, I need to convert Vern. He's not going to like it. Not going to like it. Boo. Boo. Who? Who asked, Vern? Who asked? You should appreciate that which I do for you. What am I drinking? Water and kombucha. If you're asking about the bottle that everybody says is cough syrup. When you retrieve all of Aelin's here? I don't know. Lore Seeker? Yes. Thank you. We are starting to get renowned enchantment here. Because that'll give us more Liber Desire reduction in subjects and more improved relations. So, we cast the divination spell of Lore Seeker, and it gives us 250 magical study experience. Actually, it'll be more, because we get 50% more. So that gets up to 955. And then after a couple of years, with the free Diplo that we get, we will, you know, be all studied and smart and cool and awesome, and it'll be great. Oh, we also have a 100 mandate. I just can't do any of the reforms right now because they require a bunch of hedonism. You know, we could have flipped over into a mill focus to keep the hedonism up. We do have to keep the degree of spell power going for magic study experience. We're super far ahead, so I think we just want to strengthen it. I don't want to strengthen until after we revoke something else from the clergy, so that way we can get absolutism from it. Vern. Enforce religion. I'm going to placate you a bunch. Here is a bunch of admin development. You're now not so disloyal, and you will become a Madasi. That costed us 20 mandate. Now, the reason that we are doing that is because we need Busanor to be owned by non-tributary subjects, which means they've got to be on board with being a non-tributary subject. Sucks that we had to reconvert them twice. But now, like, they're super loyal. They went from 48% to 0, essentially. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Liam doesn't like us, but that's because they hate us, because... Well, they just hate us. They just hate us, so they don't like us. And you know what? That's fine. Bring you up, because you were sieging down Landshark. We don't really have many targets. I can go to war with this little guy down here. And probably should, in order to get most of Sarhal under my control. But... Meh. Meh. It is what it is. Gnolls aren't so bad at being overlords. Yeah, we're not. We're actually pretty good at it. We're like built for it almost. We're almost designed to be really good at having tributaries and subjects. Weird. Weird. The question of rights. I'll just give up claims. Doesn't matter. Would you like to flip over to being more loyalty than influence? I'd really appreciate that. really, really appreciate that if you allowed me to revoke something from you. It'd be so super cool. Thank you. We want to get rid of whatever gives us the most absolutism. Not religious diplomats, though, preferably. And not religious culture. Which leaves us with nothing that we can lose 10 off of. Alright. In that case, we could consider getting rid of the clerical education. We already have all the reforms done, so it's not all that necessary. It just gives influence, doesn't give loyalty, and gives -5 absolutism. So we'll go ahead and knock that out. And the merchants... I don't want to make them mad. I don't want to make them mad. So I am going to strengthen a couple of times there. We're already back up to 100 mandate. We make 2.9 mandate a month. Fun fact. Equip the centaurs. I like... If I could be guaranteed that they won't fall apart, I would. But they're going to fall apart. And then I'm going to get dragged into the... Civil War from it, you know, and that doesn't sound too great. Can you imagine systems being designed around each other to complement them? Wow. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. They've also allied the command, so we will be fighting them sooner rather than later. Ooh, that's going to give me negative Diplo rep, isn't it? And we max out on Diplo, which is fine. That's going to happen a lot. Considering we make so many points, we might want to split it up between all kinds of monarch points. But for now, we can complete Gulf of Slaves because we have 52 provinces in Telekinid and the Drek-Seret areas. You hear the sea, once more it sings, the chant of the chain has regained its verb. Our strong and, for now, cheap slaves have rekindled Rahin appetite. Yet again, ship upon ship, each filled with their cargo of bodies, depart every day from the many ports of East Sarhal. It's now time to expand the operations. Harutep commanded that before departing for Hellas, our slaves would work on regional infrastructure projects. It's also time to put some competitors out of business to prepare for the next step. Unlock the Expand the Eastern Port, the Oz-Huxmatan and Yakmatan slave projects. All slave provinces in the Drek-Seret and Telekinid regions gain +1 goods produced for 25 years, gain 100 slaves, permanent claim on the Dinabari and Yetefesefi regions. Now I need to own that province. Yeah, that's Busanor. Okay, so you, Leonret. You're gonna be down here. Force culture. Let's influence them to get their opinion back up to max. Right, I do own this stuff, don't I? Go deal with them. Stellar truce is up. Leonret, I'm going to enforce religion on you. Then I'm going to... Oh, they don't have enough development. They don't have enough development! Frick! Damn it. If only I had a way to make them more developed. If only there was some secret technology that would allow me to develop my vassal to make them bigger, stronger, better, faster, hotter, greater, better. Only there was some way that I could develop them and make them 150 development. If only. What? If you think the numbers are broken, please click the Gnoll Madasi button in the government UI. The numbers are definitely broken. Okay. I was like, I think we're closer than that. So now we can establish him as a Madasi. Let's click that button again. Hey, yo. Whoa. Oh, right. Corvaria is not our subject. Never mind. Okay, so they are now Madasi. I don't really want the clergy to gain influence. I'm going to be so totally real with you. So we're going to have to oust our admin advisor here. And yeah, I'd like to swap into a conversion advisor. As for you, let's grab the core creation cost. I can cast Lore Seeker. Bunch of magic study experience. We can get this missionary strength advisor. Because we are converting things. We are. What's conversions everywhere else going? Gwed's doing alright. Wex is almost fully converted. Remember that our Madasi also convert their provinces to Keterodin or Saruman Gnoll cultures. So that will start to happen across all of them. Like Ketzagant here is already fully done all of that, so I need to improve with them in order to annex them. Who else do I need to annex? I mean, we were thinking about Smorgasborks, so I'll improve with him as well. Yeah. Blade Project. We already have one going on right now. We're currently building the granary. The Grand Granary. It'll be done between 1630 and 1635. Then we can expand the Eastern Port. You can no longer abolish slavery. I guess that's good for us. Bad overall. Good for us, though. Redgar Haven is over. Essentially, Kobolzan has declared war on the gnomes again. Best of luck this time, kobolds. I'm sure you'll get them this time. This is not their first attempt. Holy person has arrived. That's a theologian. Light up the sky. While recently wandering through the markets of Keterada, a cat learned about a magnificent technology originated in the far lands of Aless. They were described as small rockets filled with a mysterious powder that launch with unimaginable speeds and explode in the sky, giving way to a pleasant explosion of sound and colors. Thrilled by the descriptions, the cat instantly messaged the steward about his dire need to experience these fireworks. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of influence. This is because Destined Sovereign of Scales is a powerful mage. We can just prove magical proficiency and do it for 60 mil points. Sure. Sure. That works. Merchants lose 10 influence. Okay. Ishalor declares war on Laurenkar. Best of luck. I'd love to go get a Meon, but I'm not foolish enough to send my guys across the ocean for right now. Oceans beyond privateering. Nope. Alright, Blah de Kinchi. Blah, 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 blah. I want you to convert to the true faith. Thank you. I could spend 537 Diplo on turning him into my culture. I think I will do that. And we have plenty of admin, so I'm going to throw in this minus 50% the desire from subjects. That way everybody stays a little bit more loyal. And now hopefully Blah does not immediately convert back to beast memory, because that'd be very sad. I'd be very, very sad if they did that. And the game wouldn't want to make me sad. I'm refugees. Okay. Truce with some more of those guys. Magical experience demands money. Sure. Oh. Ordia. Good decision, Ordia. Good decision. Bavaria will not become a satrapy because of outraged attitude. I was going to say we could try to improve relations to fix that. No. No. I don't think it's going to work. I don't think there's enough improved relations out there for that one. They're a little mad. Can I steal trade from these subjects? No. I do have like 250 light ships because we are the naval hegemon, by the way. So the more time goes on, the more Liberty and subject productions we get, which is super nice. But I can send a bunch of light ships down here and just yoink the trade. What if I ask them pretty please? That's a good idea. I still think they'd say no, though. Because they're lame. They're just lame like. Improve with you. Alright, we talked about possibly annexing Esubia as well. No, I don't really have the dip rep anymore because of annexed subjects. Which is a bit sad. And Damesteer deposit is exhausted. We paid all that money and the Damesteer goes away. That feels a little bad, but whatever. Whatever. Build the GovCat buildings. Build them all. General dies. Okay. I got this big long list. We are no longer trading in Damesteer, but we are now legendary in enchantment magic. So we can charm subjects to get minus 25% Liberty Desire in subjects, and we can go for charming diplomats to gain 50% improved relations as well. We could charm the military for morale of armies, but for now we don't need to. Prestige decay, unnecessary. Stab cost autonomy, unnecessary. National unrest, unnecessary. Let's begin to study. We could go for legendary transmutation to get a guy. What's the guy? The homunculus. It'll increase my magical infamy though, so maybe I don't want to do that. Yeah, these are not cannon borders. We're just playing as the cannon nation that takes the stewardship. No, if they were this strong in cannon, that'd be it for the world. That'd be game over. The prep guy from transmutation? Yeah, but I don't want to risk becoming a Witch King, because then we lose 6 Diplo rep, and that would be bad. Instead, let's just get Abjuration. I don't really need Abjuration at Legendary. Well, we do. We need them all Legendary. Well, there's nothing that's like, you absolutely need to have this right here, right now. You gotta have it. You gotta get it. So, I guess we just go Legendary Evocation. Well, there is always Legendary Divination, which can give you minus 33% all power cost. But we'll go Evocation, just to make our war magic a little bit better. We'll Lore Seeker that for 375 immediately. 42 man, thank you for 3 months.
Hi, I'm High Flory Jutsai.
Appreciate that. How do I get that many vassals? Violence. I got them with violence. I said, hey, you want to be my subject? And they're like, no. I'm like, wrong answer. Try again. And then they said yes. After I killed them. Buslar. Imperialism. Let's get that back. Off we go. Where are my boats, by the way? Like my real boats. Aren't they in Hellas right now? Yeah, they sure are. They sure are. That's fine. I don't think I need them in this war. Like, we might get some devastation, but at this point, I don't care. The devastation is irrelevant. 'Tis irrelevant. We have all the mandate that we will ever need. What the hell is Busalar gonna do about it? Need a Divenhall fleet? I did, and then I moved it. But also, we're over our naval force limit by 257. So I don't necessarily want to build many more boats, if I'm gonna be real with you. The cost of doing business, aka being naval hegemon. Thought you got some infamy from just clicking studying necromancy? Well, let's hope not. But if I do, I do. You know, not much I can do about it. Not much I can do about it. Its pass has been taken. You can move forward. Approved with that person a bunch. Oh, what's Vern's new name? Zala Zakarat is Vern's new name, and this is Bozgakaz. Okay. We maxed out on Diplo. It's gonna happen. It's just gonna happen. We're just gonna have to accept that it's gonna happen. What I need to do is convert as many people in Sarhal to my culture as possible. I think is the plan. There's also... Well, there is the other option. Oh, Earlium. Oh, Earlium. Where are you? It would take almost all my Diplo. But sure. Now I can convert away all of the elves safely. They're still Jad, but whatever. Because we do need to do a bunch of culture conversion. Okay, so that's 60% war score versus Busalar. I do want to cut everybody else off of owning anything in Busalar. I mean, I can take almost all of it. It's never going to happen. He's not going to accept that. So, I mean, maybe I can get 70%. Because he is a fierce negotiator. So he's not going to want to cooperate with me. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Problem in Inverted Wax. I know. But that's what I'm saying is, like, I can't take 100% in this war anyways. So I might as well just take what I can get and then peace out and be done. And get the truce starting to be reset. Yep. I don't need money. In and out. 20-second adventure. No problem. No problem. No wasting time. Next war is going to be... Are you my subject? Hey, yo. Yes, okay. Harklum is not my subject. Yes, they are. Okay. I think it's just the Raj then in 32. Let's get all of you moving over there. I'll leave one troop behind to deal with the rebels. Everybody else get over to the Raj, because we've got a Raj to subjugate. Centaurs, they are allied to the command. So I should just wait. I should go to war with the Raj, subjugate the Raj, then declare war on the command. Subjugate the command, and then take, co-belligerize the Centaurs, and then take this from the Centaurs in that war. They have the Kets. Cool. Fierce Negotiator stops countries from leaving a war after 5 years and why pieces suck so much. Yes, Fierce Negotiators do in fact suck. I agree. Def make a save before you subjugate the Raj? Yeah, but I honestly think we're going to be fine. I do. I think they'll be loyal. Maybe they'll take a placate or two, but I think we're going to be able to keep them loyal. Since that would break Bulwar? Break Bulwar? What do you mean? Are you talking about Verko Gulan? Oh, subject of subject. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if Verkogulan is going to get their independence or if they're going to just stay under the Raj. Because it might be that I need to just imperialism Verkogulan first. We'll see. We'll see. We might want to do like a test, like declare war, win wars, and then like see what happens to Verkogulan, because I don't really want to do a big war against the Raj and then find out like, haha, actually, loser, you can't do that. Do I need the discipline for the Ahati? I really don't. I will remove the annexed subjects though. That sounds nice. National Diplo, grant titles, autonomy, army commission, admin, bribe, government progress, mint coins, grant mandate. Cool. Cool, because I don't know how the special vassal interactions work here. Because we know that regular vassals are kept by their overlords. But we don't know... Speaking of, I should break Nizheni and Ishiaka. Let's go ahead and do that. Break both of those. We can deal with them soontium. I need to annex their little guys. The little guys need to be annexed. Yeah, the centaurs might be a problem just because I don't have any real forts, but we'll see. Come on, show me that I can store some more points, please. Am I going to need to take another tech? It might be that I have to take another tech before they let me. Okay. Can you all just stop, please, for the love of God? I don't need you to sell me anything. You know what? I'm just going to accept one. Yes. Vern? Sure. I'll buy it. I'll buy it. Just so everybody else stops asking me. Please, for the love of God. I don't need it. I'm intentionally not taking it. I can rebuild the old canals as well. So sure, we'll do that. The Great Bulwari Water Course. Are you telling me, like, it's been like 2 months after I accepted it, and now they can't send me anymore? That's crazy. You're welcome, Vern. Oh, not Vern, sorry. You're welcome, Zalas Karat, for all the money you just got for 2 months. General Edelbeck died. Not the old one. The old one already died. We have a force limit of 729, by the way. You might want to consider... doing something with that. Okie dokie. So Eka needs a dock or a dry dock. I not have a dock there. Did I forget to build the dock over here? That's a pretty big L on my part. Yeah, that was already supposed to be done. And then Dragonfire, we need artificers. Enlighten the Future and Taste of Magic are quite literally useless. Warcat requires us to complete a mission, and Luxuries of the Depths requires a mission as well. But everything else is done. Need to hire all the legions too? Yeah, that makes sense. Well, we can do them both. We can grab the Sigil of the Sandstorm for land fire damage and artillery damage from the back row. And we can grab the Scourge Legion for disembark speed and attrition when loaded on ships reduction. It makes troops more expensive, but we don't care. 2 useless ones should be removed for this tag. It's a bug. Okay, well then I just won't pass them. Because again, they're also just useless. Master of all warfare. Actually, we have Dave the Cat first, which gives me 9,000 ducats. Master of all warfare. Oh, Harutep, master of all warfare. I am sure that in the course of administrating your vast empire, it occasionally becomes necessary to take a break and seek out what entertainment one as great as you can engage in without becoming intolerably bored. Fortunately, there are a great many border realms on the frontiers of the empire. Not really. The legions are united under your command, O Harutep, and although their adulation surely means nothing to one such as you, it is greatly impressive to those of us who have seen them acclaim you. Their acclaim is warranted. Your command of strategy means that death does not touch the warriors of Konolkhatep under your leadership, and your lavish supply lines ensure that all in your retinue live like the nobles of old Kedarata. It is a miracle that all armies that dare oppose you do not collapse into a retreating stampede immediately, although this frequently occurs shortly after the battle begins. What a testament to your power it is that you can turn warfare into pageantry, and your enemies have no choice but to play their part. The other realms exist only by the mercy of myself and my legions. Till the end of the game, we get 25% merc manpower and allows mercenary units to drill. Gain 50 mil points. Harutep, the Reborn, Guardian of the Sorrow, Slayer of Demons, King of Kings, Voice of Elicat, Emperor of Nolkind, Warden of the Pyramid, Cult Ender, Grand Commander of the Ahati, General of the Mighty Legions, Guider of Storms, High Mage of the Tower, Breaker of Giants, Divine Restorer of the Ancient Tree, Ice Lord, Keeper of all lore, He who holds the scepter, Mighty Companion of the Bronze Dragon, Patriarch of the Ket, Renowned Architect of the Dunes, Master of Rivers, Destined Sovereign of Scales, Undisputed Monarch of the Seas, and Master of all warfare. Take that. And honestly, we could just take this. But it'd be better for me to not do that. And to instead just... Okay, Siddharth Katema, I need to go and convert them. That's you. I mean, I might kill you, but still. Am I allowed to annex you? Yeah, eventually. Okay. So, Siddharth Katema... down here. Congratulations, having the true faith, or true culture, of course. Now we can get to converting those without a problem. Sun Elf's not a problem. That's not a problem. Nileni Harpy's not a problem. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I can spend some more Diplo if I do a Lore Seeker here. Then we can go back to the culture conversions. Bersani. Zanite. Okay. We need to make more Madasi is the answer. Imports compete with Konolkhatepi quality goods. Busalar can suck it. Force tributary against Amion. Yeah, well, you know. I wouldn't be against it. We'll see, though. Two years in your max anyways? Yeah, that's true. Age ability, that's fine. So you're almost loyal again, and then I can reduce that stuff. That stuff being the privileges. Lost 17,000 troops in that fight, by the way, against those rebels. Defin and Fetagoni separatists. Whoa. The AI makes the most interesting stacks, don't they? We'll just delete this stack after they fight these rebels. Cannon run. Cannon, booming, mighty, valuable, deadly, and suddenly a shortage. Ah, right. Are the ogres back at it? Yeah. The ogres are in fact back at it again. I will just pay for the extra artillery cost. Have the 5 legions been founded? They have. An insult from God. L. Simply don't get insulted next time. Zolbar is equal amongst men. You know what I should do is go through. Go to sort by opinion. How much Goed loves me. It's great. Okay, Ryaz is now our culture. Dame's Crown is already our culture. I could convert Dame's Crown, so I will. Gab Faru. Ordia, enforce culture and religion. Dara Farine, Zanbar, you're already there. Enforce culture here. Vertask can get their religion enforced upon. Sagamber enforce religion. Arnanin enforce religion. Religion and culture. Sirenvar, religion. Esheniande, religion. They're all super loyal, so what are they gonna do about it? Nothing. Absolutely freaking nothing. Did I miss Celiande? I sure did. Silly me. Lysna can get converted. All of you need to start converting provinces for me, please and thank you. None of you care. Keep in mind, every time I'm clicking this Enforce Religion button, it's giving them plus 100% Liberty Desire. That's how much reduction that we have right now. And it's only going to go up. Yep. If they have a positive opinion, I'm converting them. It is pretty good, all things considered. Now, some of them will probably switch back. Is what it is. You can bring a man, or you can bring a horse to the light, but you can't bring a light to the horse. You can't make it drink the light. We'll work on that. You can bring a camel to the oasis, but you can't bring an oasis to the camel. You can bring a man to the cat, but you can't bring a cat to the man. I don't know. In some way, shape, or form, they can convert back. On hand, it's fun. There's a mission that solves the religion in Canor. Well, that's fine. Because I'm probably not going to be able to do that mission for at least a little bit. And I guess not all these guys are in Canor, to be fair. Besides, we love clicking buttons. Boo! Boo! The rebellion state refuses to convert. What a loser, man. What a freaking loser. Imagine being so stuck in your ways that you, as the leader of the church, don't convert when I ask. Crazy. Crazy stuff. Boaz already converted. So all these guys don't want to convert yet because they don't have positive opinions, but a lot of them are close. You know, if he got into yeah, he doesn't like me enough. Yeah, see, immediately some people swap back, which is that's crazy. That's crazy. They immediately swap back. There should be a cooldown or something. I'm assuming that you're talking about end the falsehoods is what we need to do. But like, come on, man. There should be a cooldown or something. Something. Diplo Wrap gets you to level 5. In order to do that mission, we need to have, you know, stuff and things. Linux U in like 2 years. Unregulated research? No thanks. And we can cast a spell for enchantment magic. We can do it on the estates, which gives 10% loyalty equilibrium to all of our estates. Can I divination? Yep. It's Lore Seeker. That will get us to legendary of evocation. And let's just go for legendary abjuration now. Sure. Sure. And the Zermaton is finished. As Asara unites Katarata, so too does the Sun Road unite the Cradle of Anarat with the Great Port Brisson through the wastes of the Sunlands. As Asara grants life to the Katarata, so too does the Sun Road grant life to the desert wastes. As you cry out with thirst for water among the dunes of the Sun Road, so too do we all require the leadership of the Ket. As this road stands forever, so too shall Konolkhatep. And yes, it does in fact create a new road that goes up and to the Golden Highway. Next road is going to be the Rain Road. The Rain Road. Even though it's not fully connected, but it'll be fine. Raj Truce, I was going to say, should be up like right now. Let's make this save, and let's test what happens if we subjugate Daraj. Does Verkugulan get their independence? We have to wait a month. Yeah. My votes go away. Whatever. Does it work differently for their viziers here? Nope. It does not. That's unfortunate. Okay. So we are going to have to do a manual war against Verkugulan. Because we need to own all Bulwar. And I don't think the Raj will ever annex Verkugulan. Which kind of sucks. Alright, off we go. You to here. Make sure you have the Force Siege General. And you can follow. You, again, I don't know how much I want to keep you around, in all honesty. We have our boats over here. We do have naval supremacy, so we could send the Boats out in order to scout around a bit. How many troops you have? 66,000? You here, and then I don't know why I did it like that. But you can go up, you can go up, you stay, you combine. You're gonna follow them in. There's Gold Rush for 13,000 ducats. You're gonna go after Raj stuff. You're going to not do that. Yeah. Yep, that's my grand plan. You're gonna combine together. We could barrage here. There's wanted. That's fine. That's fine. Do you like how the Rajah is still beneath you? You have no forts on the eastern front. Yeah, you know, I did have forts there. We did. On Zardax and in Edchukuru, but, you know, I just kind of didn't move it forward. We have Davharal. That's got to count for something. I can get 12,000 crowns. Sure. Why not? Those courthouses. Oh yeah, build those state houses as well. And then more manufactories, I guess. We just keep making money. Why not? Why not? More money is good. We like making money. We do. Create some of those. I guess we just start building universities everywhere. So maybe we can spawn in the next, not the next institution, but the institution after that. If we need to, Enlightenment. What if you take and release the Raj capital so the Raj goes away? That's true, huh? That's true. If we take, well, I don't know. Would Verkal Gulan get converted into a regular vassal at that point? Or does the Raj lose them? Because the Raj keeps their Sanapti when they lose their capital. Do they keep their Vizier as well? I'm assuming that the Vizier is like a Sanapti. You know, I haven't played with the new Raj stuff, so I don't know. I'm not sure. Also, I don't think I co-belligerized the Raj. Yeah, so even if I wanted to do that, like, we're kind of out of luck. So I think we'll just do the Verkal Gulan war. We'll take Bulwar, and then we'll come back and we'll subjugate the Raj afterwards. I think we'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. I should probably make sure that I take this mill tech on time. Tech 19 is kind of a big deal, so I don't want to be too behind the times on that one. Yeah, I'm teaching down Segdir once again. Studying, which I believe we're also where I can. No Lore Seeker yet. I could cast War Magic. I did just say that I want to take tech. We will do it though. We have Legendary Evocation. If I don't use it, it'd be a sin. You're gonna go straight here. Last time I didn't take Verkal Gulan. This time I'm going to. I'm taking that damn city. Orc Warband in Abdel Ludum. Okay, the Raj has most of their troops over here still. Yeah, and you are going to contest this siege, and we should just blow them up. They should just get obliterated. Remember, our Hati have an additional 5% discipline. We have 1.3 morale on them. They do have a bunch of tactics on me, though. Huh. Never mind then, we won't. Never mind, we did. Skill issue. Skill issue. Kind of wild. Alright, we grab that. Keep moving forward. Well, I want to secure these forts here, and then we'll move in towards the Raj's capital. I am going to barrage here. I could consider some siege magic, but I think most siege magic gives you evil points, right? Even like turn into a giant and stuff? Or does it just increase your death chance? Not sure. Don't do siege magic all too often. Can I like intimidate these guys into moving? Oh. Is there a fort down here? Ah, damn it. Okay, we're gonna walk up and around. Okay, obliterated. I will reinforce this fight. I will send these 30,000 to reinforce that one. You guys do need to check out these caves. Right, nice. Hey, look at that, free war wizards. It's actually super nice that every single one of my vassals has a war wizard. It turns out that's pretty good. It's pretty good for like needing help for getting things sieged and whatnot, and fighting. They use my combat prowess, but I get the free war wizards. Do, do, do. Damn, I didn't realize state houses take so long to build. Taking ages. 1498 is still the cap. I think we need to get past the cutoff for the next tech, and then I think we can get Goed. Then the funny. 3 more years, then we can convert Traz Saran. Culture convert. We can start it. Because that's what's blocking us out of a mission right now. We have a loan. This Diplo. And we can go through and like culture convert people. I thought we had already done that. Wait, Arg Ordston is still... Oh. Yeah, no. Bad Arg Ordston. Not worth it. Those just flip. Those just flip back. A lot of these guys have already had their culture enforced upon. So it doesn't really do too much for me. I can cast a spell now. Boom. Lore Seeker moment. I don't want to fight him here. What? What the? Why did he slow down? Scammed. Scammed. Rigged. They're cheating. How'd they do that? How'd he slow down? What the heck? Whatever. We won the fight, so it's fine. An AI Scorch Earth? Nope. Nope. I don't know. Maybe we're just quick. Maybe more land to Segdia wouldn't be bad either, so they can culture convert for you. That's true, since they do have their provinces auto-convert over to Keteradin, which their hold is. As is Hodovar. So having Madasi own land is very good for us. As you can see, we don't have any in Eskin. Someone like Rogerio would be pretty sweet, but a lot of Eskin still hates me. A lot. Due to aggressive expansion. And they might just hate me for the rest of the game, pretty much. Even though we have a decent amount of improved relations, yeah, you know. They're still not exactly thrilled with me. You've improved with, let's improve with you. Irlium, let's improve with you. Who is Tarakar? That's orcs. Usually formed by Shattered Crown. And that is who formed it in this game. I would assume. Yeah. Definitely. Definitely. But I think any Black Orc with their capital in the Serpent Spine can form Tarakar. You gotta get pretty big, though. Pretty big, pretty big. Alright, who wants to be a general? I can't do too many of them right now, but I can get a couple of generals. You have to have siege pips, though. I need siege pips. Kuglo, you do have 2 siege pips, I'll give you that. And we'll go full hearts. We'll just get 2 for now. Because I gotta take Miltech. I do need to be sieging. Well, 1K stacks keep moving towards me like they're gonna throw down. I don't think they've got it in them. I don't really want to be sitting on this fort with these troops, but in fact, I don't need to be. I'll send my other 15K cannons down. Because we don't need 60, or we don't need 30,000 candles in each of these sieges. We just need 15. Ramvi has been taken. We're going to force march you into this fight. That way we can actually help out, because we have free force march. And now we'll start moving through the Raj. I don't know how much of a problem they're going to be. They're already down to like 100,000 troops. And there is Moonhaven annexed, which is super, super nice. But first of all, let's go ahead and concentrate the development out of there. It's, you know, a lot of gov cap. A lot of gov cap. Let's build courthouses in all those provinces. All these. And that gives us, I believe, 4 colonial nations. 5! 5 colonial nations. We have Nur Silverwoods, Ortugueb, Moonhavener Delaire, and Nur Moonhaven. And Moonhavener Sorwin. 3 of those give us merchants, which is really nice. Question is, where do I put merchant? Here, clearly. Where's 51 ducats coming from? How is 51 ducats coming from? I don't know, I guess it just all adds up. Okay, well, I need one here. We're transferring that. I gotta upgrade these centers of trade and whatnot. I own this too, so add that to a freaking trade company. That'd be nice. I'll bring you here. I could start collecting in Eberthil. Or I can pull from Bulwar. Because I have 49%. There's still 25 ducats staying in Bulwar proper. So if I start pulling, then it goes from 62.34. 67.56. You know, it's like, it's not great. Seneschal of the Ruined Lands. Oh, Harutep, Seneschal of the Ruined Lands. When the elves came from across the sea, they told of a land in ruins. It was long thought that nothing remained of their continent until the Kenorian explorers spread tales across the sea to us of a new world full of dangers and treasure. The Kenorians should have kept their tales to themselves, as when we heard their news, it became clear our glory was destined to spread beyond this hemisphere. Our first brave colonists set sail to lands that were infested with hostile natives in a land that aimed to kill us, and thought that they would surely die. They did not die, O Harutep. When they faltered, you sent vast fleets of aid, and when they thought all was lost, you gave them hope. In return, you received vast fleets of native gold and the treasures of the ancient elves, and now there are Gnolls that live in lands beyond our forebears' strangest dreams. We have seen blue sands and red trees, and we have spread to these places tales of our glory so that even their unconquered know of the greatness of Konolkhatep. If the wealth and power we have reaped from the colonies were great rewards, however, they were not the greatest. The greatest reward of all was a chance to go forth in your name and shape the world in your image. All power flows from the sorrow, and all rewards come to the sorrow. Our colonial nations gain a permanent minus 25% core creation cost, and plus 20 global colonial growth. Not bad. And 50 diplo points. Harutep the Reborn, Guardian of the Sorrow, Slayer of Demons, King of Kings, Voice of Alaket, Emperor of Nullkind, Warden of the Pyramid, Cult Ender, Grand Commander of the Ahati, General of the Mighty Legions, Guider of Storms, High Mage of the Tower, Master of all Warfare, Breaker of Giants, Divine Restorer of the Ancient Tree, Ice Lord, Keeper of all lore, He who holds the scepter, Mighty Companion of the Bronze Dragon, Patriarch of the Ket, Renowned Architect of the Dunes, Master of Rivers, Destined Sovereign of Scales, Undisputed Monarch of the Seas, and Seneschal of the Ruined Lands. Yeah, there's nowhere else to colonize left in the world. So if I'm missing any mermaid settlements, then, you know, it's owned by probably Busalar somewhere. If I had to guess. Mutation homeland. Merfolk. Like, Wegabiga is my subject, so. Isles down from Arakellen. Ah, yep, that would do it. So, because of that, we can't, you know, we'll have to make sure that we take that province from Busalar in the next war if we can. Because I'd like to take these 5 provinces, and probably that, and then we'll subjugate them afterwards. Would be the play, I think. That would be the idea. Oh, damn. That's gonna hurt. I didn't realize that they were hiding a bunch of guys inside the Serpent Spine. And by a bunch of guys, I mean a fuck ton of them. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, they sure were hiding some guys. Damn. Damn. Let's walk everybody forward. We'll just start stack wiping. Right into here. Because we know that's where they're going to be. Oh, no way. No way. Get down, Mr. President. Okay, we still got there. They had some morale. But they still get wiped out. Alright, yeah, look, that stack got obliterated. Yikes. Yikes. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Oh, so discontent. I love so discontent. I love so discontent. I love when my content gets sowed. It's great. I love it. I love so discontent. To be fair, though, it would be nice to have some rebels. We can do a hedonism reform, though. I thought we had another one. Other than enlighten the future and taste of magic. Well, we do have beyond Akasik that we could unlock. We might as well. Standing atop the Akasik Mountains and overlooking the Bay of Eka and the Divengate Sea, the Mother Sorrow can seem so small compared to the wide ocean before, a wide ocean of untapped potential. Why should our border stop where Akasik ends? Why should the cat be limited to Halcon? Let us look to the seas beyond Akasik to reveal the mandates to a new world. +1 colonists, +10 global settler outcrease, a Hati outpost, and silver admirals. Our naval doctrine's slightly too late, but cool anyways. Yeah, maybe a little late. Maybe a little bit late, but it's fine. We had other priorities. What is it, though? Silver admirals, +2 fleet movement speed, and +1 naval leader maneuver. Damn. In the times of Cedric, the Akasi were given the responsibility to act as Keterata's naval arm, the Emperor recognizing their skills as sailors and their powerful domain over the storms and waves. Let's return to their post of Admirals of the Sorrow. That's pretty good. That's pretty fast. And fast is good. Fast is good. What does the Ahati outpost thing do? I'm guessing it's just like global settler increase. Yeah. Oh no. It's settler chance +10%. And colonial range +25%. It also lowers Ahati influence, which is kind of nice. But then again, like, we're almost to where we need to be for absolutism that I'm not as worried about it. I need to get my, well, you know, if we wait 4 years, we'll get the absolutism. Or won't be a big deal. Make the pyramid great again. The Great Pyramid of Ellicat towers as one of the landmarks of the Keterata, its smooth shape and rough, clean walls naturally matching the barren wasteland. Or so the architect thought. The Cadarch has ordered a renovation of the pyramid so that it can fully demonstrate the might of Elaket's legacy. He demands a number of expensive investments, a chamber after each of Elaket's titles. Their wall is inscribed with an epic dedicated to his history, magical wards protecting Elaket's sarcophagus, and replacing the tip with a solid gold block. Can't afford it and it goes down by 1. Yeah. Okay, fine. You can have it. Okay, Harutep, whatever. Here I thought you were cool. Turns out you're not that cool. I take everything in Bulwar. So we could just peace out. I don't think I can even get to the Raja's capital here. I could for 93% war score. But at that point you have to wonder, is it worth it? He's the character. Oh, right. It's the one guy. This guy over here. Which we still have 2 teachings we can get. Yeah, I think we're just gonna grab this. And I'll feed off this inside stuff to Segdir. And then we'll just obliterate the Raj later on. I think if we take the Raj's capital, it'll be enough. We'll see. I'm assuming these are Moonhaven's troops. Don't love them being there. Yep, there they go. There they go. No! Prick. We still can't do it. We still don't have enough storage. Frick, man. I don't want to give up on turning Goed into a Madasi, but... we need to take the techs? All the techs? And then... how did I take a tech and go into the negatives for mill points? How does that work? Divination, that's why. I casted the spell. Dip bank and culture convert? You can't like dip bank past your cap though. Right? Like we still have to rely on our cap, which is not high enough. I just need to go up by a little bit. And the Grand Granary. As the Sorrow begins to splinter into its many tributaries in the Mother's Delta, the amount of arable land suitable for the farming of rice, barley, and sorghum rises dramatically. It is for this reason that the Grand Granary was chosen to be located on a spit of land between 2 of the Sorrow's distributaries in Aketa, which in turn lies directly in the middle of the Sorrow's great breadbasket. Conveyor belts lace the sky around the great structure, moving the grain from its collection centers to the inside of the granary, which in point of fact consists of 5 different complexes with numerous silos designed for the different grains grown along the Sorrow. From the granary itself, the grain is distributed to all of the cities along the Sorrow and the network of barracks at the south of the river using a vast fleet of barges. I had no idea so much went into our grain distribution. Till the end of the game, we get 10% national supply limit, we gain 32 slaves. And we can immediately begin to work on expanding the eastern port. We will do that. Is there any other missions I can be working on right now? We have to culture convert stuff in Busalar. Nolagare needs to be owned by me. That's from Wex. We can seize that. And Iwikrum needs a ramparts and a courthouse. Well, it's being converted right now, so I can't do that yet. On the other end, I need to own Sendamot. And I need a spy network of 50 in Ashikuma after that. And Traz Saranin next. Oh, no, we can do it now. Nice. It'll take 360 months to culture convert this. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Get to it. Let's just start. Grab these units. Lead them. I want 15 cannons. This stack. I want 15 cannons. This stack. You can delete the other ones. Bring these cannons together. And eventually we'll build some Ahati to join them. Feels like it would be faster to cancel trip, make go ahead and release some stuff. Oh, for sure. For sure. But that's not the point. The point is that I want Big Goed to be my Madasi because I think it's funny. That's it. That's the only reason. I think it's funny. That's everything in Bulwar. Then we got a... What's your new name, Segdir? Scale Riz. That's right. Scale Riz. I will feed you this. I will feed you that. Everybody else can leave the Serpent Spine. You can leave over here. You need to go south because we have some people to fight down there. And we'll really marry you, fine. I should probably core it up too. That would be useful. We might just have to wait for the next institution. Which, kind of funny. Kind of funny. It's not like we're short on monarch points. We don't really care. I will upgrade... Elven gorillas. No, no, no. They're elves, not gorillas. Duh. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. I don't give a damn if they want it or not. It's my province now. I want to upgrade my infantry to... morale damage or fire damage? Probably... fire damage. Just in time for me to recast the Improve Relations spell. Mages, you're at 60 influence. Let me hand you out those reduced research regulations. That gets you up to being strong. Go for another magnificent feast. And take that away. Thank you very much. More improved relations, so that way everybody likes me more. Please read chat. What? Only thing that raises the cap is tech penalty from institution. Each missing institution gets 50% penalty. Oh, so we do just have to wait for the next institution. Boo. Boo. Fair enough. Not like we really care about tech at this point. Hey! Hey! I'm supposed to annex you two, not the other way around. You're not supposed to annex each other. That's illegal. These damn AI ruin my well-laid plans. How dare they not know? How dare they not know and respect my plans? Do elven gorillas have pointy ears? No. I don't think there's anything... I don't think there's such a thing as elven gorillas. But I guess... yeah, if you did some, like, weird crossbreeding between elves and gorillas, which, you know, average precursor experiment, I guess. Yeah, probably. I think so. But as far as I am aware, they're not on the... they're not compatible on the chart. So... I think we're out of luck on that one. Wow. We is a strong word. I, for one, have no interest in elves and gorillas having babies. I think it's kind of weird. But to each their own, I guess. Hey, we, you know, we're not judging. We are judging. We're judging a little bit, you know? A little bit of judging as a treat. Elf and monkey crossbreed, you mean the Laurentish? No, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you know what? Sure, fine, whatever. Pop off. Let's get some. Wah! I lost 5 max absolutism somehow. What'd I do? I don't know. Let's get rid of expansion of zealotry. We don't really need it anymore. 49? Scammed! Oh, my religious unity. Ooh. Ooh. That would do it. Also, we're in a golden age, which gives us another 5. I think we're going to get rid of this monthly Diplo. You know, it doesn't really do much for us. Look at that Ahati loyalty. Man, the Ahati are still mad that I'm not Keterodin. That's just crazy. You know, you'd figure that they'd be like, all right, yeah, like they're not Keterodin, but like they're cool. They're cool. Like, nope. They're not cool. Not cool. I need to spend these Diplo points somehow. I get 4 back because the court thing. Oh, you're right. And we're below 50% crown land. I think that's where I lost the 5 from. Because my estates are super influential, so they don't want to give crown land. There's magical study success. We're now legendary. And let's go for transmutation legendary as well. Put in more effort. I need to spend my Diplo somewhere. Aren't there still more provinces that need to be 30 development? Yeah. A Kermbag and Trassernanen. A Kermbag. Right. A Kermbag. Right. I was either going to need to annex him or I was going to need to try to seize land. And I can, in fact, seize it. Increase their liberty desire by 110%. Are you stupid? Are you crazy? Why? It's 22 development, sure, but that's insane. 20%, yeah, it doesn't matter, but like, still, that's a lot. It's a really cool mini mall. Ooh, well, in that case, I get it. You know, I get it then, actually. We're gonna do the same thing to good old Zoo Antiblar here. Zoo Antiblar, I'm gonna need that from you. Thanks, bud. Ooh, I can't core it. So I'm also going to need Zavik. Thank you. Now I can core both of them. I don't know why I'm allowed to core this. But I wasn't allowed to core all that. I don't know if it's because it's next to a satrapy over here. But okay. Same continent? You're so right. Nope. Yeah, I guess it is Sarhol. You're so right. You're so right. But either way, we get there. We get what we need. Our next war is Busalar. In 1641. There's some culture changes. So, Moon Elf. I mean, Ibavar won't appreciate it. Oh, Ibavar. Do you still hate me? Oh, yeah. They loathe you, sire. Doesn't matter, though. I can still enforce my culture on them. And now... do this for free. I need to culture convert Shamires. And remember, I'm doing this because we need 2,000 provinces to be Keterodin or Shadowmane Gnoll culture by the end of the game. Shamirez, where are you? Down here with the S's. Am I blind? Are they not my subject? Hello? Hello? Who's this one, right? S-A-A. Am I just blind? S. Oh, they're over here, aren't they? Yeah. Fuck them. I don't care then. I don't care what they think then. We could go and start subjugating Aelintir if we really wanted to. I don't know if I've got it in me to want to go and do that though. But I could. And there wouldn't really be much they could do about it. Right? Like we can just do it. When can I annex you? Soon, TM. Yeah. Soon, TM. Go ahead and send them a gift. Get your basic world conquest into a world conquest? Yeah, I mean, that is kind of what it is, you know? Oh, I can upgrade my boats. That. Then I can cast Lore Seeker, I think. Go. Can I show what titles we have left? Yeah. Ascend, Master Conjuration and Artificery, Rule over Garden Lands, Craft the Mask of a God, Convert Sarhal to your faith, Master Magic and more, Destroy the False Pantheons, but rule over the Merfolk, Subjugate the Almighty Unbelievers, Build roads across your lands, Craft Karashi Chains, Walk across plains, Discover a game, Subjugate the Blood Drinkers. Blood Drinkers? Wait, do I just need to go and... Right, forgot about them. Forgot about those guys. Because I don't need their land. I have all that I need in here. We do have to go through and culture convert all of this. Separatism goes away in a year. Then we can bloop, grab all that. Who else is big, but not too big, that I could culture convert? Did I get Bois? Yeah, I did. What about Wagabiga? Badoo. And what about Roaring March? Badoo. That way we don't max out on our Diplo. Rebels? You wouldn't give a guy with land in the New World Rebels, would you? You wouldn't do that. Merchant guilds gain land. I'd rather them not gain land if I'm going to be so totally real with you. Maybe I should have, so that way I could seize land. But it's fine. So we get another title when we take out Corvuria here. We're just waiting for a culture conversion for this mission. Then we can just turn on a slave edict in those areas. That'll be fine. That's already done. Absolutism of 50 old must be done. We have a new Kedark. This. Do I have separatism in a Kerm bag from seizing it? Yeah, boo. Boo, 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 boo. Boo. We're also going to have to wait for the separatism to go away here. So that way we can culture convert that for that mission. And then we need to get access to 40% of the world's dyes and spices. That seems a little tricky. Well, maybe. A lot of missions left. Oh yeah, no, you don't have to like actually conquer and subjugate all of Sarhal. Well, you kind of do, but not when I did it. And you don't need to conquer and subjugate all of Canor. We've been doing some side quests for the funnies. For the funnies. Okay, Nazhini, let's go. I should probably just imperialism and annex them. No, it's fine. It's fine. We can satrapy. And then just annex their subjects. That's all good. I was going to improve with you a little bit more. Right. I was going to try and annex you. So let's get our relations maxed out with you. Why did I just get a pop-up about rebels giving me... Oh. Not the Salt Province. Okay, now we do want to build level 6 forts along the border. Because otherwise the command war is going to be kind of a pain. We don't want that. We don't want the command war to be a pain. Right, we've sieged down Arca Corver. That is... Corvuria will now become my tributary. Thank you, Corvuria. Appreciate it. We should get another title out of that. Great. Let's cast Lore Seeker. Let's culture convert some stuff. All this Corvurian. I don't care if Corvuria hates me for it. They can cope and mauled and seethe all they want. Though I could culture convert them, to be fair. Wouldn't really be too much they can do about it. That all this Teferi stuff is the Eberthil land. I don't know if Corvuria would be willing to. Thanks, Corvuria. Make sure to give me some Diplo points. Appreciate it. Favorite assigned governor bonus ability to region, core creation cost and gov cost reduction, gov cap reduction. Is there any other option? The plus 10 slaves seems good if you don't already have, you know, most of the world as your satrapies to just give you free slaves all the time. What are the other ones? Culture conversion time? Oh, we should probably put that on Bulwar. Does that get applied after the fact? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. You know, this tag's actually not bad for one culture, all things considered. Not that I'm actually considering doing one, but for like a regular non-centaurs, it's a pretty good option. You just turn people into Madasi. Well, but then again, you can't oppress humans or purge or expel humans. So maybe it's not that good. All these will be done pretty fast. Because they're all pretty low development. This is 14. This is done 1650. This is done 1640. I think it'll be fine. I don't think we need a culture conversion time. Because that mission is like way down here. No, that's wrong. Incorrect. The Dosnor one is higher up. That's the buildings there. Wasn't it somewhere else? Yeah, it's here. Okay, it's like at the bottom. We got plenty of time before I can get there. Where was that port one that I just clicked on? Here. Koreshesh needs a shipyard, marketplace, dock, impressment office, 30 heavy ships. Okay. I don't have a dock here. Let's delete the temple, even though it's a decent temple. Let's build the dry dock. It'll work. We can grab those 5 cannons and delete them. Grand Banisher of Darkness. Oh, Harutep, Grand Banisher of Darkness. In the past, mothers told stories to their children of a race of immortal monsters that lived in great castles. The monsters were so evil that if they tried to walk the golden banks of our sorrow and enjoy the light of the friendly sun, they would burst into flames. What horror. How many of those children cried themselves to sleep in the nights as they clutched their stuffed cat, worried that the monsters would come for them? Time out. There are stuffed cat? And that's not like heretical to turn a god into a stuffed animal? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. They need not have worried. What the monsters did not know is that your immortality is the only true immortality, and that your palace is the only home of a true king. This is why they shrink from the sun and why you rule all under it. This is also why, when you went to their castles, they fell screaming before your blazing righteousness and left the land of Corvuria forever. Mothers now tell stories to their children of how great Harutep destroyed a race of immortal monsters, and the children clutch their stuffed cat, fall asleep with smiles on their faces, and dream of you. I hope their dreams are sweet. If they exist, Corvuria and Asheniande lose access to the vampire estate. Remove every vampire adventurer's wanted modifier and permanently disable them for us and our subjects. Pretty good. Gain 50 mil points. Harutep, the Reborn, Guardian of the Sorrow, Slayer of Demons, King of Kings, Voice of Eliket, Emperor of Nullkind, Warden of the Pyramid, Cult Ender, Grand Commander of the Ahati, General of the Mighty Legions, Guider of Storms, High Mage of the Tower, Master of all Warfare, Breaker of Giants, Divine Restorer of the Ancient Tree, Ice Lord, Keeper of all lore, He who holds the scepter, Seneschal of the ruined lands, Mighty Companion of the Bronze Dragon, Patriarch of the Ket, Renowned Architect of the Dunes, Master of Rivers, Destined Sovereign of the Scales, Undisputed Monarch of the Seas, and Great Banisher of Darkness. I hope their dreams are sweet. Next up, mages. We're working on it. We're working on it. Legendary Transmutation, Legendary Divination, then we'll go and we'll do the other ones. And we do still have the enchantment spells up, right? Oh. We do not. We do not. Throwy Mew, back at it again. Back at it again. Ilium, how much do you hate me? You don't. Might need to be a piece. Oh, hey, good news. They annexed Nazhini's vassals. So from you, I want you to become my tributary. Oh, man. Okay, I'm going to have to vassalize this guy. And then release him or annex him. But I don't want a long truce, so we'll just take this. That way all of Sarhal is under my control. Ilium. Oh, Ilium. Oh, Ilium. Now known as Crodgrum. What a stupid name. What a goblin name. I'll say it. That sounds like a goblin name right there, Crodgrum. Well, you know what? They are our new friend. It took a while, but eventually we convinced them to join the true faith and to become our subject. And now we can convert for them as well, which is super, super nice. Did all of my colonial nations get flipped? It seems so. Yeah. Good. Good. Oh, are they also going to flip to Saruman Gnoll now too? That's kind of cool, actually. Oh, remember, the Sun Cult preaches Suriel is the only surviving god of the old Bulwari pantheon. Meanwhile, Ellicat literally there vibing. Yeah, it is hard to say to the Keteran religions that they're wrong. That's a real toughie, considering their gods still walk among them. You know, it is kind of a tough one to be like, no, you're wrong. Like, well, what do you mean I'm wrong? Loyal subjects, cheaper diplo annexation costs, sure. This guy does need to be annexed. Incompatible biology. What? I flipped him over to Gnoll, though. Ooh. Subsidize them. Subsidize them and let me annex them. And Osmixmoton is finished. In the year 1638, the Great Rain Road of Osmixmoton was dedicated in the name of Nakad Harutep. As the sorrow brings trade to Katarata, so too does the Rain Road bring trade from the merchant kingdoms of near Rahin to Konolkhatep. As the sorrow connects Konolkhatep to the Divin Hall, so too does the Rain Road connect Konolkhatep to the Gulf of Rahin. As you walk along the seam of continents along the Rain Road, so too do all the Ket walk the balance between mortal and god. As this road stands forever, so too shall Konolkhatep. I will be done. And that's over here. Comes down to... looks like Sigmender. Oh, it goes all the way down to Senedmat. Yeah. Next road. The Mountain Road. Boom. Build. Then buy down inflation twice. And let's Boz. Boz, I'd like you to get scrutaged. You can't, because you count as a march. Okay. In that case, let's just declare war on Nishini here. Force him to be our satrapy. And then after this war, then my subsidies should get that guy up to where he's ready to be annexed. I should improve with other subjects. Like you. Yeah, you need to be converted. And you need to be converted. People in Sarhal are the priority to convert. Will I conquer the Oni land for their wonders, willing to accept their cultures? Do they have cracked wonders? I can't fully see Hellas at the moment. I am about to max out on points. Divination time? Early. Turn off siege magic. I don't need to cast siege magic. is unnecessary. I guess I just take the mill tech early, or the admin tech. I don't particularly care. Gives me a bunch of gov cap. Now I've got no gov cap problems. Right. That. We have 32,000 ducats. Fine. Don't have too much to do with them. You need to have a level 6 fort. You are getting converted. So I can't build a fort there yet. This, you can delete the temple and you can build that level 6 fort. That'll work. That'll be great. Insatiable ogres. Yeah, here's the money. Have a nice day. I have the money to pay for it. Make the ogres happy. An insult from God. Get over it. Though, I have made him a little mad. It doesn't matter, dude. We have so much Liberty Desire reduction, it doesn't matter. It is, in fact, irrelevant. Nezhini, you are going to become my tributary. Thank you very much. I'd like to bring my boats down. Where are my boats? Right here. We're gonna grab that other... Ooh. Okay, I need to move... You? Back here? We probably just need one. He doesn't have any troops here. And we do have these 30,000 here. They just don't have any cannons. You have cannons, though. Okay, I don't need to move these other 30,000 back then. You can stick around. Because we do have that Bucelar war coming up. And we will land on these islands and take them. Eastern Front. Yeah, I am. I'm building them. They're building. They're building. I'm waiting for this province to get converted. Then I can build a fort here. New debate. Once again, I could remove annexed subjects. We could go for the discipline, but I don't really need to. Is the thing. So, yeah. Goal, plan. The goal, the plan, the world. Make sure they all bend the knee. That's the plan. What do you mean? What other plan could we possibly have? Mandate, coins, that's all. Give me my dip rep back. You're now at 200. We're out of war, so I can annex you now. It will take a couple of months. No problem. No problem. 50% annex costs? No. Because I'm not annexing anybody super big. Like, if I was going to have to annex the dwarves, then yes, absolutely, I'd take the annex cost. But the small guys, like, I didn't really need to take that. It just, there's nothing else in the parliament that I need. Nothing else we really need. I need to enforce culture on some people. There's just no easy way for me to check who's been cultured up. BPEC, get cultured up. Benin, cultured up. Bjarnrik, cultured up. Blueheart, cultured up. I'm sorry. It has to happen. Where are they? Where are they? Show them to me. Show me them. Where are the K's? Where are they? Koboldzan. Oh, you get away for now, Koboldzan. D-base 5 times? D-base 5 times and I can get up to past that max? I don't know if that's... Yeah, alright. Why did I start converting something that can't be converted? Oh? I gotta gotta state that up. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And then I gotta put on a forced religious unity here, and then people can convert it. Oh, my missionary strength guy died. Yeah, that'd do it. That would do it. Maybe I should have gone for the missionaries. Okay, so halfway. Well, for some reason I thought that it had just started. Like I didn't pay. It's fine. Okay, it doesn't matter. Look, we could even build a cathedral there if we really needed to. It's fine. It's fine. 1% cap per corruption means 10 corruption, 100 extra cap. Okay. Well then, 2 years we can do that. There's that guy annexed, so now I own this province, and it needs to be 30 developed. Well, no, I can just finish it. Really, I should wait. I can't see as Jakuma, and I'm not close enough to steal maps. This would unlock the road and give me trade power, though. I'll just do it. On the other end, the Mengi made themselves rich with slavery. Rahin has always been hungry for slaves, and they were more than happy to provide. Good on them. One could hear respect in Huruptup's voice. But business is business, and it's time to eliminate the competition. Only a monopoly is fit for the voice of Elicat. The Mengi, they can go see Rahin. There's always space in our galleys. We're the good guys. We're the good guys. We're the good guys. We're the good guys. We unlock a new slave project. We're the good guys. We're the good guys. We just have to keep telling ourselves that we are the good guys. That is us. We are the goodest of guys. The best of guys, even. There's no one gooder or better than we are. We're the best of guys. What's the one do we need to directly own? Not much. I seem to subjugate the command. That's just one war, so. Let's go for... I really don't need Clerical Advisory Council anymore. Let's drop that. And we can harsh treat you, and that gets us up over the 50 absolutism that we need for one of these there missions. One of these them there missions. It's somewhere around here. I know what we could be spending points on, though, is ensuring that all these wine provinces have manufactories. Or 15 development. Yikes! You're really gonna make me develop this? That's fricked up. That's just fricked up. That's a lot of points. Whatever. Whatever. Now we'll complete that mission. Still don't know how we're gonna do this die thing. We'd probably just build... Make sure that on all these dye provinces there are manufactories being built. So that way there's just more dyes out there that I can transfer trade out of and start bringing them towards me. Same thing with the spices. Gotta get real spicy with it. Build manufactories. Build, 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 build. New factory. Man, there's a lot of spices around here. Crazy. Annex the Lizzies. The Lizzies. The Lizzies meaning Ryaz? Well, there's no reason not to turn into a Madasi, so. What kind of trade goods we got in here? There's one spice in the troll area and a bunch of shrooms. There is 2 dye provinces, though, that we could do. But, you know, if I want to max out, then I gotta wait 2 years or whatever. The progress on mission tree? Yeah, we've gotten some missions done today. And we will be getting more done. We will. And we've gotten a couple of titles as well, which, as we all know, is the most important thing. What am I missing in Horashesh? Shipyard, marketplace, dock, and pressman office, 30 heavies. Yeah. The 30 heavies is probably what we're missing. And I think I'm also missing a fort over here. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep. So Busalar Truce is up in just a couple months. The Raj is up in just a couple years. We want to debase 5 times, you said? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then don't root out corruption? And then... You're telling me that's going to work? Why do you need to do that? Because we're trying to get our point cap increase up. So that way I can turn Goed into a Madasi, because it'd be funny. And I want to do it. It costs 1582 now! Respectable? Thank you. It goes down by 0.3 a year automatically. We might just have to wait for the next institution. We're almost there, okay? We're almost to the next institution. Just root out the corruption. It's fine. It's fine. It don't matter. What do I need to take? Do I need to take Tech 20? Is it that important? Not really. You continue to farm dip over 1,000 with yearly tribute. Or is it stuck at max? No, it gets stuck at max. You can't go over your max. No matter what. We have to do another imperialism war. Because I have to own all of this. Yeah, Madasi are free to me. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. I do need to go land on these Busalar Islands. I was gonna go and annex this guy. I probably got time. Me when I have time. Bring you over here. I want to declare imperialism on you because I want all of Sarhal to be under my control. The Raj just announced me his arrival. When is he gonna learn? Is my question. When's he gonna figure it out? When's he gonna learn that he's not him? Like he's not. We are not on the same level. I guess I didn't need to enforce culture on him. Well, we do, because we're going to max out on our Diplo here. Who else was I working on? Well, like, here's the thing. Laurent is mad at me. Well, they're not mad at me. They will become more mad at me if I do this. Never mind. Never mind. What the fuck are they going to do about it? I developed their provinces a bunch. I developed their provinces a whole bunch. They get 89% liberty desire from their 1,697 development. And I can get an additional minus 15% liberty desire reduction if I wanted to. But now Laurent is my religion. So hopefully they don't just immediately flip back to Regent Court and be bozos. To be real bozo behavior if they did that. Just saying. I'd like them to convert a bunch of stuff for me if possible. I'd love to convert Tarakar. Ooh. We're close. We're close to converting Tarakar as well. Ooh. And Mihitarab, you're another person that I wanted to convert. I need a damn search bar for this. I will convert your culture as well. And then Tivartaram. You don't like me enough, so let's improve your relations with you a little bit. Same thing with you. They don't like that I converted their culture away. Well, maybe if you were the correct culture, you wouldn't care. Where you, Anna. Oh, money. Diplo. Anna, where are you? There you are. Force religion on you. Necklif? I'll have to do Necklif later. Okay. Inimisiki, you need to be converted. Because what I want is for all of these guys to be converting all the time. And then you. Forest hiding Okapi. That's friend helping parrot. Forest. F-O. Am I stupid? Am I blind? Am I missing something? Forest hiding Okapi. Yeah? Are they not my subject? Oh my goodness, they're a vassal. No! It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's fine. I can just turn this bozo into a Madasi, and then we'll be fine. Swift-legged bongo. Swift-legged bongo. Where are you? Now I can Madasi him, and then I can annex him, and then I can get his vassal, and it'll be subject of a subject. Lickmacat. Lickmacat, you need to convert. So much scrolling. Too much scrolling, one could say. What's religion? Lickmacat and Fitangoni. Hey, nope, that was the right way. Alphabet hard. Reading hard. Oh, you still hate me. Okay, let's improve with you then. And then we're done improving relations. What, can you please land? I'm gonna land up here. When Tarakar is in, well, I guess both of these guys are now at a positive opinion. What were their names? The FICO. Back to the list. You, religion, and TVA. T, the B, the A. You give Diplo, you give Diplo. TVA. Boom, you, religion. Thank you. Okay, that's another couple of people converted. There's more people that are going to be nice and helpful for us. They're going to give us this stuff into things. Panushesh and Jadari are not my friends, and they don't really love that. I don't love that they are that religion. But it is what it is. Same thing with Krathanor. It is what it is. This guy is going to get annexed. That means all of Sarhol is now owned by me or a subject of a subject, which not exactly what I wanted. I want to own it all directly. Nagon? Nagon has been sent to these islands. I did move boats here, right? I'm not crazy? There they are. Maybe I should put an admiral on him. Oh, look, it's Buslar's navy. I need to take this Merfolk province in this war as well. This Buslar are some isles west of the half Gnolls. Okay, first of all, what are half Gnolls? Second of all, probably. They own lots of islands. I can take all of that And then I can take the Merfolk province. And then we can
Howdy,
just
poi.
turn them into a tributary when the truce is up, right? Like now we just wait because we have a border with them because of here. So it should be fine. Fedibuka, hello. Thank you for the 6 months. 14 months. Appreciate that. Halflings who are now gnolls. Ah, I see what you mean. Yes, they do own stuff out here. Like we could take it all ourselves, but then we're going to be in this war for 10 million years. Waiting for him to accept that. I think we just grab what we need. We come back later with the subjugation. I don't need their money. Because that gives us all of the merfolk, so we should get another title now. And I can finally, reclaim our old lands. Tef and Busarat now stand as their own nations, having risen to the great heights of children of Harutep's knee. Their squabbling is as meaningful as shoveling sand in a desert, a pitiful state to be in after hundreds of years. Under Harutep's guidance, they'll be educated properly. May Harutep show them the mirror of war so they can reflect on their own immaturity. Eberthil is renamed to Tef, and Ubikrum is renamed to Busarat, we gain 15 power protection and 5 mercantilism. Now we need 10 provinces in Busanor to be Saruman Gnoll or Keteron in culture, and Busarat needs a ramparts, a courthouse, and the highest level fort. We are currently building that highest level fort, and the culture conversion will come with time. Maybe we should have vassalized Busalar a long time ago and then forced them to be our Madasi, and then it would have culture converted everything for us, but you know, it's too late now. Too late now. Where's my title? Scammed. Scammed! Also, Tarakar, you're gonna go from the biggest and baddest Koronite out there to the second biggest and baddest, probably. Eliketis. Hey, they even got some Liberty Desire from that. Town needs to reform the mission. Ah, okay. Well, now Tarakar is no longer Koronites, they are Eliketis, and hopefully they actually convert things. Did I turn you into a Madasi? I did not. I should. Sirenvar, where are you? You're in the seas. Sirenvar. Force culture. Am I missing something? Did I click someone else? No? What? Scammed. Did they just eat my Diplo? That's like 1 whole year of Diplo. That's a lot. Freaking elves. Freaking elves, man. Always stealing my stuff. Lying, scheming. Classic elf moment. Man, that sucks. Do they have a wacky ruler still? I don't know. They have Siana Trilena Spellblade. They are Corvurian and they are human. I just don't understand why they would immediately flip out of being... Like, I clicked the funny button. Scammed. Scammed. It's okay. We'll survive. I guess. It's only 1 year of Diplo. it ain't all that big of a deal. In the grand scheme of things. Active Bahari rebels. Okay. When can I culture convert this? Soon-ish. How's my gov cap looking? pretty good. I could swap out of my Liberty Desire and go into the reduction in separatism for now. Nobody is super disloyal. So, like, Tarakar's at 34%. What are they gonna do? You know? It'll be fine. Get rid of the missionary strength over there. I do want to integrate probably you. You hate me because I'm annexing people, right? I hate that modifier because then it makes it to where I can't annex a bunch of people. I think I'll just save it for when I can annex you. We are historical friends with Ryaz, and the Igrax Matan is finished. As the Sorrow forged its path through the land of Kenorata, so too did the Mountain Road forge a path through these mountains by sheer force of will. As the Sorrow guides us through the land of the Ket, so too does the Mountain Road lead you through the treacherous peaks. As you ascend to the highest peaks along the Mountain Road, so too does Konolkhatep ascend great heights under the righteous guidance of the Ket. As this road stands forever, so too shall Konolkhatep. My will be done. Nice. And that one is right here. Moves down through these mountains. Another road. The far road? Let's do the Yakmatan, the chain road. Because I think it's going to connect this, the main road, up with our distant road over here. Why don't you keep it automatically improving subjects? Yeah, we have too many to make that work. I gotta manually choose who I want to improve with. And it's really coming down to like, who do I want to convert at the moment? Because I do need people to convert. But all the Kenorian people, they just flip back immediately. Well, some of them do. Some of them stay. And all of you hate me, so that's not gonna work. Salamina, I can probably convince you. So that'll be good. Raj is in 46. Let's cast Divination. I don't really care if it's only going to give us 50. Gets us to Legendary and Transmutation. Now we will finally get Divination up to Legendary. That'll work. 7 years until institution. Copper Separatist and Abdel Tunger, not my problem. Study magical progress, that's fine. The Tagoni can be converted. Whoa, 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 whoa. My spells are down. Subjects, estates, and diplomat. The guy that keeps Tarakar. I'll even placate him once just to make sure things stay good. Fetagoni, where are you? Name. Yeah, it's fine. You. Force religion and culture. Why not? Okay, so that's all of our subjects in Sarhal convert. Well, not all of them. I still have 2. I lied. I lied. We do want to try and annex Charak when we can. Let's lose hedonism, it's fine. Lazy colonists, real. How much all power cost do you have? Not that much, I don't think. 2.5? Just kidding, 23.4. Mages, Innovativeness, Divine Scepter of Nyrat, Golden Age. We also have 7.1 Corruption. We are buying it down, though. We are buying it down. In our grand attempt at trying to greed. Trying to greed. Guess I just start going through and enforcing culture on everybody. Might as well. Like, there's literally nothing else that I can do with my points. I should have enforced religion there first. There we go. Most trade values in the cat node. We are currently at 308. So, enough for that last mission. And we can also hit the decree of plenty if we are not close enough. Then we just need artificers to pass create dragonfire. That's the last reform we need to do. We're not supposed to have access to enlighten the future or taste of magic, so we will just not do them. Also, we have 158 satrapies, and I could have more. I'm just deciding not to go after alien tier because I don't really want to. I don't really see a point. We're going to go after the Raj, then we're going to get the command, then we're going to get Jet Siang. Do you have Ash Shakuma as a subject? No. That's good, I guess. Prominent Ahati. Boom. Just me have been saying you were going to go after the Raj for over 100 years. And we have been. I have been going after them. What do you mean? I've been doing the thing. You calling me a liar? Is that what you're saying? It's looking pretty big. Well, it's not my fault that we've had to do it a little slow, okay? We're getting there. We're getting there. Don't be so impatient. Don't be so impatient. We'll get there, okay? It'll be fine. The Raj will fall. Next war, I promise. This is it. This one for real. For realsies. Expand the eastern ports. As Konolkhatep expands into the far east, what was once a ramshackle slaving operation run by exiled bureaucrats and enterprising corsairs has expanded to become a slave port even greater than the notorious markets of Sremaya and the Raga Hamadeshi kingdoms. At the port of Koburakaz, anyone with the coin can buy any type of slave they want. Strong slave, smart slave, pretty slave, slaves that aren't anything and are just good for dying, elves, harmari, and harpies. All of these can be found among the market stalls. The stalls themselves stretch on beyond the auction houses and the grand docks in a sprawl that seems to never end, such that a child born here might think that this port was the entire world. The veteran ship captains, hawkers, and auctioneers are generally struck with a different thought. The sizzle of branding irons and the crack of whips and the screams of the stupid or the unlucky, bound for all corners of the world, seem to make up a kind of rhythm, a song that everyone in the port knows by heart. The song is commerce itself, and its tune will make all who listen rich. The Gulf of Rahin lies at our feet. At the end of the game, 10% trade efficiency, 2.5 monthly slaves. We need Celastalia. We gotta get that pony back in here, okay? We got problems. And by we, I mean the world. I guess technically we are on board. But the world's got some problems. Swivel cannon, cast spell, lore seeker. Congratulations on making the biggest slave port in the world. Thanks. Thank you. Yeah. Yay. Yippee. Yippee. That's what I've always wanted. Yay. Hey. What is that? Get that out of here. You need to move back here, and we need to upgrade these shippies. When is the dragon coming to burn you down? Which dragon? Oh, the one over here? Good question. I don't think she's gonna like what's about to happen. Oh, damn. We have 4 generals? Okay, let me get all these people to ask for generals into being a general. Yo, P... Yeah, we've dropped to 66 army tradition because we're no longer always at war. Nim... Sidburn, but I just need guys. Just need guys to lead the troops. Bert... Don't have enough for more. I'm only like half my force limit. Just chilling. What more could I possibly need? Do, 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 do. There's the mage spell done. Let's give the mages reduce research regulations. Can't be doing that. Lowers my absolutism. Can't be doing that. Lowers the absolutism too much. To be fair, the world's running out of people we can go to war with. Yeah, that's true. Slave revolt when? I don't know. It's kind of hard to do a slave revolt when the leader of the country that you're revolting against is an immortal god. That does complicate some things. It makes it a little bit trickier to get away with it. You know? Worlds are just losing their colonies. I guess I could stop that. I won't, but I could. Okay, I'm just gonna take this Diplotech. Ryaz. Old Ryaz. 1650, I can annex you. You've improved with Nashini and Ishgaya. I need to go and convert them. Force religion. I'll pay off your debt too. And Ishgaya, you are... Oh, I saw you. Cool. So they've been converted. So now they will start to convert things as well. And there's also Charek, which is our regular vassal. You can also get converted. Let's build spy network on the Raj and on the command. 10 million slaves versus one god. He's still, you know, still like kind of immortal as far as I know. Immortal god with mind warping magic. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be a tough revolution. All the power to him. You know, good luck. But, but you know, not good odds. I don't think. All right, Raj. This time, for real, you are going to get put into subjugation. Okay? For real, no lies, no memes, no bits, just real truth. Subjugation time. Right, period. Have you upgraded everything to level 6 yet? Yeah, okay, just keep them all together. Just keep them all together. I still have troops down here. Let's move you. Honestly, you should probably deal with these religious rebels. Make sure they don't break Wegabiga. That would suck. New decree, spell power, keep it going. The time for Floor Seeker? Yeah. Floor Seeker, that bad boy. One siege down, multiple more to go. My boat! Hey, yo! Can you not? Do not contest that siege, please. This is Drylands? I'll take that fight. Oh, he does have everybody over here. Ooh, we rolled a 9. Okay, they do reinforce, though. Jesus Christ! What the fuck? What took so long? Okay, they're all dead. We're about to lose 30,000 troops. I mean, I have free force march, so I guess I should have used it. Speed 5 moment. I didn't expect my troops to be walking through molasses when they're going through the desert, though. That's crazy. I'm not weird for that, right? Like, they just like fucking crawled. Let's go defensive edict here. Yeah, whatever, Raj. You're a little bitch. You're gonna die anyways. More tiger slaves, I guess. Hey, wait. What? Oh, I lost that siege. Yeah, it's fine. No! Okay, fine. Turn off speed 5. Raj is gonna make me fucking pay attention for like half a second. Every day. Every day I have to pay attention to the game I'm playing. Truly, it's a crime. A crime like no other. Okay, now I go back to speed 5. I'm done paying attention. The vassal swarm's getting over here. You know, Earlium's bringing in 132,000 troops and all the war wizards I could ever want. It's basically free. Yo, let's go! Go wed, go wed, go wed, go wed, go wed, go wed. Go wed, go wed, go wed, go wed. Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? The Goed Madassi's incoming. What, how much for Laurent? Probably too much. Probably too much. Yeah, Goed right now is 1608. With 1100 development. Forgot that Laurent's actually pretty loyal because I developed their provinces a bunch. Laurent. Yeah, no, that's not going to happen. We're not going to get 2008. Yeah, no. 2,389's a bit too much. That's asking for a bit too much. We'd really just not be playing the game at that point. Would it be less if you got all power cost? Maybe. I don't know. It's a good question. I would assume so. Fall behind on even more institutions? Haven't I fallen behind on enough institutions? I'm almost 2 behind at this point. If divination 33% kicks in, you could have enough. No, that's true. 2389. No, it's static. They just developed again. It's static. All power cost doesn't affect it. Rippy dippy. Rippy dippy. Otherwise, we could probably go for it. You a subject? No. Time to complain. All power cost is fake. They lied to me. They lied to me about what I had. This is so sad. Can't believe the Anbennar team has lied. All power cost, not good. And here I thought they were big fans of just letting me get all the all power costs I wanted. All power cost conditions and terms not apply. Yeah, I guess I didn't read the fine print. Oh, sad. Sad, sad, sad. Come up here. Oh, no, you don't, Command. Dude. Every time without fail. Every time without fail. You get close to fighting the Command, they build up. They build up. It's just, that's how it works. That's how it works. Oh, also, you know what's crazy? I could go to subject type here. Or by type. Can I swap that? Yeah. And I can go to all these guys and I can send officers and give them more discipline and morale of armies. So I can just send officers to all of my huge armied Madasi here and just let him go crazy with it. What do I need money for? Nothing. Nothing. Cat's Kapot probably needs to be annexed. Twenty morale and 5 discipline. Yeah, and everyone has war wizards as well. He's pretty good. I have to be at peace to make new Madasi though. Who is Cat Kapot? Who is that? I don't remember. I don't really care. Also, I think we're good to embrace the institution now. Right? Like, there's nobody else that I'm going to save up for. No, that's Katsagant. I don't know who Cactapot is. Did it start with a K? Oh, right. It's the halfling guy. Right. Yeah, no, we definitely want to annex him. Roaring March already been swapped? I think so. Didn't I? No. I have enforced my culture. I need to enforce my religion on them. That's going to just require improved relations, which we can do. And then we can turn Roaring March into a Madasi as well. Tarakar's too big. Lorent's too big. Arg Ordston, I could Madasi. You want to be counting on points every year take after Embrace? Kind of funny, though. Yeah, it's kind of funny. But also, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, there's Legendary and Divination. And let's study Conjuration now. And Conjuration isn't bad because a selected country will gain plus 50 opinion. Yeah, but that's going to randomly choose. Never mind, it is. And look at that. They do. The Centaurs do own all the Lake Fed pretty much. Wild. That's crazy. You don't have to ask for all the same points. That's true. Yeah, a rare Centaur W. It's kind of impressive. We're going to have to fight them here in a moment, by the way. And 20, 30. 30. And 20, 30. And 20, 30. Then 20. Boo, I ran out of mill points. Bum 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 bada bum 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 bum. More. 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 Leverage authority. Huh. General has been taken. Here we go down here. Plague. Yeah, fine. Oh. Okay, Earlium, what what is that though? Why? Oh, even when you make your subjects absolutely cracked, they can't help themselves but add in too many cavalry. Oh, Tarakar. You say, actually, I don't think the Centaurs are gonna have a good game anymore. All right. Well, they're not allied with the command. Just gonna take that like a bajillion years early. Yakmaton is finished. In the year 1648, the Great Chain Road, Yakmaton, was dedicated in the name of Konolkhatep. As the sorrow stretches on without end, so too does the chain road stretch across the plains of Gazrak. As the sorrow makes sure we never want for water, so too does the chain road make sure we never want for slaves. As you see, the wretches brought along the chain road to a life in bondage have fallen, so too would we all fall to ruin without the favor of the Ket. As this road stands stands forever, so too shall Konolkhatep. Cool. Well, not cool, but cool for us. Let's grab the far road, build that out, and we have another merchant that I can use now. I need to bring more spices. I need to get control over the spice trade, apparently. We'll start transferring here, even though it won't give us much. Raj capital has fallen. We're gonna go here. All you move forward. Obliterated bozos. Actually, we took the same amount of losses. To be fair, we're not exactly built for military with ideas and whatnot. Well, our national ideas are pretty good military, but our idea groups are not. Do 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 do. Bring those together. These together. These together. That's a bunch more troops that we can use against the command. Looks like Ryaz has decided they do want to participate in this war, which I do appreciate them doing the bare minimum. Man, most of my subjects have been bogged down, sieging down the Serpent Spine, which, hey, fair enough. It can be a pain to get through. I will give them that. Give them that. By now you can drop admin, you have the gov cap. Yeah, but like why, you know? Like I could swap over to Mill Idea Group, but I mean, I guess I can go trade ideas. But admin influence does give the Diplo annexation cost, which we are going to want to use. So, what the hell is this? Who did I annex? Who did I annex to give me such an atrocious looking stack? Who did I annex to give me such an atrocious looking stack? Myself? Bum bum bum. Naval and trade. I don't know if we're gonna need naval ideas. That's not me abandoning taking naval ideas. We're still gonna take them, okay? Don't worry. Don't worry, I'm not abandoning the meme. You're not. But I don't know how much we need it. Raj. Raj. Become my tributary, please. Do, 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 do. Is it you? Aren't you the only one that can build a hottie? Good point. But I haven't had cab in a long time. Did I inherit the cab? Did I just combine things? I don't know. I don't know where I got the cab from. It don't matter. Are you asking X how many piece Raj? If by your guys do you mean my troops? No. If you mean your guys by my subjects? Yes. Maybe. Some of them are definitely going to get black flagged here. There's manufactories, and I didn't spawn it. True. Real. How could I spawn manufactories, you know? I don't have that many manufactories in my country. I've basically got none when you think about it. When you think about it, I basically have no manufactories anywhere. It's like I'm not even building them. Factories. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Ultra conversion time? Yep. Does anyone get mad if I do this? No one that I care about. Roaming Haramari. Nobody cares. Desert Elf. It's only Jad, and I don't care what Jad thinks. Busalari, I definitely don't care. Busalari definitely needs to be... Ah, wait. Cancel those Busalari ones, actually. We gotta go do the thing. The edict thing. Make it faster. Where are you? In Western Canor. Let's go ahead and put on the culture conversion time. Thank you. Now we can do it. And now it will take a little bit less time. Yippee. Gotta be very careful here. This all... Okay, I don't need to convert all that stuff. That's all my stuff. Pretty much. Yeah, if it's Keterodon, I don't need to change it. Not a big deal. Okay, a lot of people get mad if I do that one. I don't care. That just means that I need to culture convert some people around this area that I have not culture converted yet. This province. Who got mad? I did this? No one. That's the wrong province that I'm culture converting. No one... They care about this one? No? I don't care. I don't care. Magical study success. We're now talented in conjuration. Conjuration, study magic. Spend more effort. Go back to divination. Smack down that lore seeker for a little bit of study XPs. We do love getting that study experience. The Raj is ready to peace out. I want to separate peace out Rajnat Haga for them to become my subject. Cassabid can cope, mauled, and seethe. I'm giving them nothing. Debate in Parliament. I'll take the discipline. Take the discipline. It's fine. So that way when we fight the command here, because they just summoned another 40,000 troops. Average AI moment. They've been running around with like 80,000 troops for 100 years. And the moment I show up, they're like, no. Actually, I think it's time to have 300,000 troops. I'm supposed to have. Like, oh, okay. Yeah, man. For sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. Real. Real, real, real. Brorin March, you have been converted. They didn't like that. Fun fact. I don't know if my game liked it either. I don't know. My game did not like me when I clicked that button. It just froze. A forward march, do not just immediately convert back. That would be not cool. They're landing on... Okay. Yeah, sure, man. Whatever. Is Buvari now attacking them? No, Buvari is defending against the command, attacking Babhagama. I can't just declare war on you, right? No, not yet. No! They have Ashtakuma as a subject. Isn't that bad? Can't I not complete a mission then? Yeah. That is in fact what that means. That is a problem. Which means I have to do a command war and not have them. I just need to do a regular imperialism command war. Is the answer. We have to. I literally don't have a choice. Which, that sucks. These damn Halessi nations making me declare extra wars. Up in arms. Yeah. Well, in that case, I should just declare war on the command now. So that way, the most amount of my subjects don't get black flagged. Can't you release them? How? How would I release them? Like, I can't annex them. Surprise! Surprise! I don't know if this is a great fight. I don't... Oh, okay, we actually won it. Shout out to my subjects for reinforcing. That means Goed's not here, but that's okay. That's fine. Okay, you are going to become my tributary. Raj, I need you to become my tributary. Don't need to improve with Roaring March anymore. No fucking way. There's no way. There's no way, dog. There's no way that I get here, get a subject, and then they hit me with the freaking rending. That's crazy. I know that I'm getting this because I own this one province down here, but that's crazy, okay? That's freaking ridiculous. That's stupid. Stupid. That's gonna kill our freaking hedonism, by the way. Freaking dumb, man. Freaking ridiculous. These spirits got problems with me, and they even saying it to my face? Say it to my face, dead people. Okay? Damn. I'm out here trying to save Haless, and the spirits are like, nah, actually, I'm gonna cause problems now. And I kind of respect that. I kind of respect that. Simferon, Prukakin, I don't care. Tee. That is the Raj subjugated. Now, they are disloyal. If I pay off their debt and I placate them, they are not disloyal anymore. Now we can get a maximum amount of 12 points out of them a year, so I don't think I want to do that. I think I'm just going to grab manpower from them. Eventually they'd give us a bunch of money, but I think I'd rather just get 10,000 manpower because that's a better use. Better use. So now we've just got to convince the command to release as Jakuma. Yeah, because they're a slave state, so they literally cannot be annexed. Diplodev. Yeah, I do need to state all this up. Morale up. Encourage development. Do whatever kind of diplo development we can do here for right now. Go. We can encourage development on you. Get you to 10 diplo dev. You there. How much Sorrowmane diplo dev is that? That is 86. So keep going. Encourage development. Just gotta get these guys to have a little bit of diplo dev. Then we'll be good. Gotta catch some Z's. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good one. We will beat up the command. We will. And it will be glorious and victorious. Okay, so that one's done. Where was... None, sir. Right. So that is Sorrowmane Gnoll, but it needs to be 30 development. So we'll need to develop this province up to 30. So that will complete that. And then Akurumbag, I need to culture convert over. Okay, cancel that manufactory. I don't care. This will be done in 220 months. When does this get done? 1665. This is done 1669. Let's change the Bulwar over to reduced conversion time. Now that's done in 64. That's still done in 65. Cool. That's fine. That's fine. It's gonna hurt our gov cap, but whatever. It don't matter. It don't matter. Well, I still have a bunch of troops over here that I'm just not using. Get them in there. So first command war, we need to force them to cancel Aztrakum as a subject. 37% war score. Not too bad in the grand scheme of things. Not too bad. Yeah, because we have a lot of subjects. I mean, the command has 250,000 troops, but I don't think it's going to matter. Don't think it's going to matter. Then we're at peace. We can... I guess we could go to war with Busalar, but... we can make Goed and Voran march into Madasi, which will only make our Madasi swarm even stronger. And that's a lot of potential provinces that can start to be culture converted. Hey, I think the rending started, guys. I don't know what it is, but something tells me the realms are being rended. Could be anything. Could be. I'm surprised not a single one of our armies got struck by those. Kind of nice. I mean, I'm going to move into these ones, but usually the rebel bombs hit me, but not today. We're lucky. Realm rending is one hell of a drug. That's right. Don't rend your realms, kids. Not good for you. The war on the realms of rending. You don't want that. It's not good. Not good. Not good. Walk here. Sure. Black Orc Warband is fine. Manufacturing support appeared in Port Munis. I think the command's going to be too scared to actually fight us here. I don't think they've got it in them. Who's this? Ah, Cave Cats. The Cave Cats. Doop, doop, You all need to move through. And if you can get these provinces occupied, I'd really appreciate that. We will fight some of the Raj's rebels. They are our subject, so technically I do kind of, sort of owe them. Also improve relations with them. They gain 18 opinion of us a year. Pretty dang good. Alright, there is the capital / war goal taken. That gets us to 12% crown land. The Raj is unable to send us their manpower tribute, so instead they send us 219 ducats. Why does it say it's only 3,000? Wasn't it 10,000 before? Ooh, maybe they were slackening. That could have been it. They could have been slackening. And that's why it said I was going to get so much manpower. Probably what it is. That'd be my guess. I don't know where the command is, what they're up to. They might be dealing with the rending. Did they already go through the... No, they can't. They can't go through the insubordination. Because they don't own enough land down in here for the Elephant Raj. Or the Tiger Raj. This command was just going to keep expanding. Well, maybe. I guess they were too afraid to get their cores back from the Raj. For whatever reason. Or Seeker, keep studying. You love eating all those rebs as Jakuma? Okay. Yeah, as Jakuma with their very fair and balanced. Very fair and balanced. I'm going to make these rebels go away. Don't get me wrong, I love it. It's great. You just provoke every single rebel stack, and then you go, well, guess that's it. Time to make these rebels disappear. What happens if you get broken by spirit rebels? I think the Raj will be fine. I think. I'm pretty sure. Did I just say the breaking of chains? Is France about to show up? France better not show up. Now. The frickin' French, bro. The French trying to take credit for my hard work. The frickin' French. Always being sneaky. Scheming. We actually need to subjugate these guys. The command? Yeah, there is a title for subjugating the command. But we're not here to actually subjugate the command in this war. We need to free Ashikuma because I need 50 spy network on Ashikuma directly for a mission. So we gotta free him. So that way I can actually build a spy network on him. Breaker of the Godless. Probably craft Karashi chains. I don't know what the actual title will be. But we gotta do like slavery plus or something. I don't know. Whatever terrible thing we're up to this time. Whatever terrible, awful thing we're doing. Minus 20. See, this is why I only wanted to fight the command one time. How much war score are they if we would... 1,200. I don't know if we can keep the command loyal, though. We can. We have little tricks we can do. But... And we have unlimited Diplo points to develop them with. So I can keep the command loyal. We just can't... do too much. I'm not going to read the Merfolk events. But I will try and get them on our side. Command's down below 200,000. free the Shiakin. Come on, command. I'm just trying to free Azjakuma. I don't think I'm asking for that much. In the grand scheme of things, you don't really lose out. Yet. You will when the truce is up, and Goed and Roaring also walk over here to destroy you. But until that point, you know, you're being a little bit dramatic by not piecing out. Just a little bit. Max out on Diplo. Yeah, I know. I know. I need to be annexing more subjects. That's the answer. I need to always be annexing someone. Ooh, they contested me on a siege. We gotta go. We got ski-daddle. Yeah, ski-daddle. Azrakuma is free. But to immediately proclaim a guarantee on them. That way nobody else tries to yoink them. You can come back into Raj territory. Surely those aren't my rebels. No. They're not. Goed! Finally! The time has come! I have converted your culture. I have converted your religion. And it is time for you to join us. To join the family. To become the Madasi you were always meant to be. Goed, no longer. Now, you are known as Garasbakaz. Funny. Funny. So now, all of Goed's land is going to start converting over to Keterodin or Sauromane culture. Is it a letter cipher? I don't know. And then we also have Roaring March, who will also become a Madasi. Boom. Now known as Mesuzakaz. That is now 2 Madasi that are very large. Very large. That will help us. Kobolds. It's time. It is time for the bolds to also join. I went down too far. Nope, I didn't go up far enough. Koboldzan, where are you? Welcome. What? Oh, why? Okay, so I can't convert Koboldzan. I think, is it your special tier 1? Is that what it is? I can't see the whole thing. But like, I can't convert Sirenvar's culture, and I can't convert Koboldzani culture, and there's gotta be a reason for that. Like a cannot swap primary culture or administration or something in a mission or in reform or something. So I can't bring the kobolds in, so I did just waste a bunch of Diplo, but it's sad. That's sad. Oh well. It does make sense, but I'm still sad about it. Now, Bouvauri, I would love to go to war with Bouvauri and turn them into a subject. They are a historical rival, though. So that's an automatic 50% liberty desire. What am I going to do? Sit here? Do nothing? Like, I could declare war on Busalar. They're now at war with Laurent. Try and Satchme Busalar? Oh no, not 50% liberty desire. I know. Like, what are we going to do? 50% liberty desire is a lot, okay? It's a lot of liberty desire. What if they're disloyal? Huh? What then? When we, like, develop with Diplo points? We don't have any. We don't have many Diplo points. We're basically out of Diplo points already. Diplo points are in high demand. And we just don't have them. We basically have 0. Truly. That's greed. Knows no bounds. No bounds for the greed. Hey, Maxi Zone. Could you just annex Bouvauri? We could, but I don't want to. I forgot to start annexing people. Bozo, 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 bozo. Bozo, 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 bozo. I have one job. I have one job, and that is to make sure that I started annexing old Ryaz. And what I do? Not that. I did, in fact, not that. Also, didn't I send a siege jack to Jeremiah? I guess not. I guess I did. Mana-wise, this might be the opposite of the Phoenix Empire run. Well, yeah, when you get 800 Monarch points a year from your subjects, that does help out pretty well with keeping the Monarch points up. And the fact that I don't have to spend many Monarch points to subjugate these guys, like it's 0 admin to do, maybe some Diplo, that's pretty good as well. Rewarding loyalty, 11,000 crowns. Yeah. You can have the money, okay? Oh, that's going to make people disloyal. Enchantment, subjects, military, diplomats, estates. 50% improved relations, 25% liberty desire in subjects, 10% morale of armies, and 10% estate loyalty equilibrium. All very nice to have. Very, very, very nice to have. I could bring my boats out. Because I don't really have a reason to not bring them out. You have a pretty good navy. No. Bring our navy over. Yeah, a lot of our subjects got black flagged, so they're now all running back to get unblack flagged. But look who's coming in. It is Garaspakaz, bringing 100,000 troops. Now, I haven't boosted their troops, but I don't think I need to at this point. I am in charge of this siege, right? Yeah, okay. Wanted to make sure the command didn't snag it. No cheeky snagging allowed. Rush. I do have cannons here, right? Yeah. Okay. As long as I have the cannons there. Works for me. Valerie, this will be real easy if we just like chill, you know? Oh, spy network, spy network, spy network, spy network, spy network, spy network. The whole point. The whole point of what I did. The whole point of the first war. Just take the tech. So I stop capping all the time. When are these guys going to break? They only have 24,000 troops. It could be time to just tributize them. It could be. It could be time. Kagama. I don't think I can turn you into a tributary, can I? No, but I could end the troll purge. If I declare war on the centaurs... They're going to... Okay, here's what's going to happen, right? I'm going to declare war to satrapy the centaurs, and then they're going to fall apart. That's my prediction. That's my grand prediction. I hope I'm wrong. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Urbixton's here? Bjarnrik lost a war and was forced to release Urbixton. Lame. Lame. Okay, now hopefully my satrapies, they get the message and they go up after the centaurs. I don't really need them against Bouvauri. I've got it under control. I've got more troops than I could possibly need over here. Are we at 100 mercantilism yet? No. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. They've got enough spy detection to where I can't build a spy network on them. Should have gone espionage. That's what I get for not taking espionage ideas. Punished. Punished for abandoning the meta. Should have stuck to it. Okali Separatists. Those aren't mine, right? Okay, good. Good. It's fine. We have the spy network thing. Advisor. So... here's hoping that we get the event to get even more since he's level 5. We could. It's possible. It's possible. Ooh. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. My manpower is looking rough. No pun intended. No pun intended. Mastani, welcome in, Raiders. How are we doing today? Hope you're all doing well. We are playing Gnolls in Anbennar. We have gotten a large chunk of the world as our tributaries or vassals. We are now turning the big centaurs into a subject and Buvauri into a subject. Then we'll turn around and deal with the command again in 1661, and we will turn them into it. And nice! This is exactly what we were actually looking for. Because we need 50 spy network on Azjakuma for a mission, and they are very good at stopping spies. It'll take us a while to get up to 50, and hopefully they don't catch us. Are there any spells? Are there any spells that can help me? That's foreign spy detection plus 20%. That's not what I'm looking for. Probably not. Probably not. Doing great. Had a very tense war against the autos and finally reached 75% CCR. Nice. Nice. Then you can core up zoom like. You gotta go real fast. You want to become my tributary, I think. I don't know if that's true because it's gonna be kind of a pain in the ass. There is another road done. As the sorrow displays the might of Konolkhatep, so too does the far road display the might and span of our grand empire. As the sorrow carries the grand pleasure barges of the cat to the horizon, so too does the far road carry our people to horizons they dare not dream of. As you bring tales of exotic lands to Katarata along the far road, so too do the cat bring us wondrous knowledge with their unmatched wisdom. Wow. Build that road. Now, we are running out of manpower real quick. Yeah. Real quick. Turns out, big stacks seeking down jungle. Not good. Not good at all. Okay, you... I'm not going to be able to turn you into a tributary, so I'm just going to get you out of here. There's Shramaya fallen. You got reserves? We do have reserves. I can either slacken or I can ask subjects. Wish there was a way to sort. Well, if I sort by military, that might help. So like Tarakar, you can send me manpower. Laurent, you can send me manpower. Stalbor, manpower. Can we just ask a couple of these guys to send manpower instead of the diplo points? The larger the army, the more likely it is that they're big. I don't need to go through and click everything though. Unnecessary. Starting on the losing side of a 2v1 and fielded troops of the auto, 3v1 and their allies. Burned over 30% professionalism. All that for 2 provinces for you, 4 cores for your subject. Average late game EU4 war. I need this 15 development. All right. Millions must die. Millions must die. We cannot negotiate. We will not negotiate. Gotta make our way up towards the Centaur capital. Bowery, we should really consider peace, man. You know? I'm a big fan of peace. Big peace guy. Me. Big peace guy. You are subject of the Raj. Okay. So it's by Kagama. Well, I'll keep using you for war score then. Foreign March Particularists. That's fine. Fine. Be careful about my boats. I haven't repaired them in a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna pop my boats. I can raid here. It'll make them mad, but I don't care. Put my boats back in, go repair them, then we'll come back over and blockade for the thing. I will embrace the institution and the age of artificery. A war wizard is burnt to a crisp by a faraway laser. A robotic laborer is fueled by dames here in Greece. An ancient relic is deconstructed and finally understood. In short, scholars, engineers, philosophers, and inventors domesticate the magic of the world. Then they place these magics into items that anyone can use. All across the world, the age of artificery comes alive with a spark. For centuries, artificers have been seen as nothing but novelties, a strange little group of mages employed only by gnomes, then kobolds, then goblins. But now, as mass manufacturing and the scientific method take hold in Halan, artificers become more powerful than anyone imagined. With damestier, relics, ivory, porcelain, iron, steel, mithril, and more, all traveling along the sprawling new trade networks, inventions are created which shake magical societies to their core. Konolkhatep now must determine where it fits into this equation. Several possible approaches now present themselves. The first is to embrace artificery, stop all official patronage of mages in our society, and delve entirely into the science that we believe to be the future. Alternatively, we can reject the new art. Instead of wasting our surplus of damesphere and relics on some flighty vision of modernity, we can use these vital resources to empower our mages. Or we can try to combine the virtues of both. We would only invest partially into mages and partially into artificers, receiving the full benefits from neither while also allowing them to coexist. We stand at a crossroads and we must make a permanent decision. What does Harutep choose? Are we to be a nation fully of artificers, fully of mages, or with a little bit of both? Both. Both sounds good. We'll take that tech early. Admin. I mean, I need to develop this province. We can do that. Gotta get up to 30 dev for a mission eventually. That'll work. We now have the Artificer Estate. Yes, and the Constitution of Konolkhatep Artificery. Long story short, we have three options. The Brillites, the Technothaumaturgies, and the Mechanists. And I always go for Brillites. And I don't know why I'd ever go for any other ones. Brillites allows faster research. So that's what I'm going to choose. Gives them the Brillites. I mean, I would love to give them stuff, but we need 50 absolutism. So, like, I could hand them one thing. The Gomo client network is probably the best one. But for now, it's fine. There's uniform regulations. We really need this to be culture converted. 65. Still 10 years. Okay. All right. Just run through and get some centaur stuff. And then my subject should hopefully go and siege down the centaurs for me when I'm done with the sieges down here. Eventually. Devour is going to be 80% war score, so we're going to need a couple more sieges. I'm afraid to say. That's the reality of things. Research? Yeah, we can do research. Fund the artificers. Trade steering or production efficiency. I will grab the scraper clause for production efficiency. We could turn on Warple bullets for 7.5% morale damage. Sure. spell in a box for prestige decay. Though I don't particularly care about the prestige decay, but I might as well. Doesn't cost any absolutism, right? No. That's fine. Check unique ones. Do we have unique ones? Cultural. Yeah, the Scrapper Clause that we just picked. Gives productive efficiency and available loot. There's also a Game of the Ket one, which gives hedonism and national unrest. And there's a special Karashi drill, of course. You think we need a cat one? Okay, well, we'll work our way towards it. We got our guys in outfits now. Alright, that's 70%. That should be enough. Lots of Kong. I'd rather not deal with that. I will just grab Bouvauri as a tributary. Thank you very much. Now, Bouvauri serves us. These troops are mostly going to stick around and wait for the next command war. Let's get them up into places where they're not taking attrition, and I can recover a little bit of manpower while we wait. Might send another stack up to deal with the centaurs as well. But my subject should be up here. I knew it! I could feel it in my bones, man. In my freaking bones, I could feel it. That the moment that I declare war on the centaurs, they're gonna go through their friggin' breakup. Ooh. 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 It makes me mad. That makes me mad. Freaking centaurs, man. Stupid. Not sticking together centaurs. Freaking dummies. Man! We're war on him too. Hoey the Bone Feeler, they call him. Oh! Fucking. Oh, Verdant Bliss. Verdant Bliss. They just black flagged a bunch of troops. Oh. Ooh, by the cat. Ooh, by the cat. That makes me so mad. Okay. Stupid game. Stupid game. Rigged. Rigged game. L. Cheating. Bad. Look how many black flag troops we got now. Now they're all gonna run back. Oh, I should have known. I shouldn't have done it. I knew what was gonna happen and I still clicked the button. Oh, I should have trusted my gut and just not done it. Man. Well, on the bright side, they will be more loyal because they're gonna be smaller. So that is a good thing. That's good. Bad news is now I gotta fight all these guys. So I probably should bring my siege decks around to actually help out in this, because otherwise these wars are gonna last forever. Are there any AI Mythical Conqueror? Are they all gone? No final battle? No final battle. Well, I guess we'll have to fight the command again, but I've tributized all of Canor and most of the Serpent Spine and a decent chunk of Hellas and all of Sarhal. So there's really nobody out there that could possibly hope to contest us no matter what. Nothing beyond? Well, there ain't nothing. There is no one out there that... There's no AI that's going to be able to compete. They're just not. Unfortunately. Well, maybe not unfortunately. It'd be kind of scary if there was. Like, we've earned our dominance over the planet. That's the wrong school. Divination, Lore Seeker, boom. Reform? What reform? Oh, right. Yeah, we can create Dragonfire now. The advent of the cannon came with great machines of bronze. This surely was a sign that we were destined to use this power to expand the borders of the Ket as a Ket did. We can take these bronze destroyers and take them to the next level by putting powder in the barrel so that when the cannonball fires, it appears as if it was done so by a dragon, creating large billows of smoke and a blazing cannonball. This will be a fearsome tool in war. 10% artillery combat ability and 10% heavy ship cannon. Nice. That's the last reform we need to do. Now, I don't know if I need to do more reforms. Like, do I need to do... Is there a title for all reforms being done? In which case I have to do the ones that are bugged that I'm not supposed to have. We might as well do them anyways. Though it does take a bunch of hedonism. Maybe isn't great. All things considered. We saw some lockbound mission tree? Maybe. I mean, we're stuck at a time thing now. Like, we're waiting for the Busanor culture conversions to go through. We gotta get the spy network on Azjakuma. And we're waiting for the Traz Saran province to get culture converted. Then there's quite a few missions that we're gonna be able to get done. We're just waiting. Yeah, we have culture conversion time still too, so. There's a lot of waiting that we still need to do. Burden Bliss, you're going to need to become my subject. Don't mind. They do mind. That's why they're not accepting yet. But soon they will not mind. Oh. I think I took their only 4. The space colonies would be a worthy opponent. Yeah, you know, if the elves showed back up with their super magic tech, yeah, we'd have a problem. I'll give you that. Considering they don't seem interested in hanging out or even getting near us, maybe we're good on that front. -8, -6. That, yes, I know. I'm maxed out on my... I know. I'm maxed out on my Diplo, man. I get it. I understand. Go through, we can start to enforce culture on all these small guys. I should convert religion first if I have the option, since that lowers their opinion more. I didn't do it again. I just didn't do it again. I said it and then I just ignored what I said. It's crazy. It's crazy how dedicated I am to ignoring what I'm telling myself to do. It's almost like a superpower at this point. You culture Frontier, no, yes. Religion. Thank you, Benin. I can ignore the religion in Canor, that's fine. Because eventually, it won't matter. We do want to use all of our Diplo. Me too. Whoa. Right. I need to not try and convert religion in Canor, because a lot of those guys, I already converted their religion, and then they just immediately swapped back. Thus, they have a lot of Liberty Desire just hanging about, waiting to use. Okay. Did I just see centaurs over here? What the? Burning Spear? Are you crazy? You can't go back. You cannot go back to Eskin. I will not let you. Okay? I already own Eskin. You don't get it. There's Verdant Bliss. And Damn, they were all up there. Wild. You're disloyal, Verdant Bliss. Well, it's Menabor. Why? I don't know. Menabor is still mad. Why do you have to be mad? I didn't do anything. I don't think. I probably did something to deserve it, for being honest. I don't know if we're going to be able to get the centaurs, the actual centaurs, Kurin Uleg, on this war. Only because the other centaurs are going to like occupy them and cause issues. War score issues. Probably should have done a claim war on Bulwark claims. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine, because if I turn them into a subject, then we're good. Right? Rule over garden lands. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if we just subjugate them, then we're good. And if I have to convert them, well, you know, we'll find a way. We'll make it happen. We'll just make it happen. Okay, there is Yikishley. Occupied for us. 4 centaurs. They were having the game of their lives. Learnings of an elder. Yo, we're old. I'll take the mill. There's literally nothing for me to do with these admin points. I guess I can develop this more. Because that's set in stone, right? That can't change. There. It gets up to 30. Harutep confirmed boomer. If by boomer you mean we'll blow you up for insulting him, yeah, maybe. There's a high possibility of that. As of course is his right. I would never want to deny Harutep his murder powers. You know? We'll let him do his thing. Yeah, this mission to build spy network on the guys who are very difficult to build spy network on is a little rough. There you go. Conjuration is at legendary. I think that's a title. Maybe. Then let's go illusion, study magics, put in the effort. And the star color. Oh, Harutep, the star color. The Canorians tell stories of a goddess of the moon whose tears fell into the world. I do not know what weak goddess could scarcely cry a creek while ours sobbed a river, O Harutep, but it is the case that from the astral came the stuff we now call Damestyr. The Canorians hoard their Damestyr like jealous pack rats, incapable of thinking beyond Halan. You hold planets in your paws, and the stars blaze in honor of you. Show the Canorians the error of their ways, and bring the skies to us. The heavens are in my grasp. Grum Sagant, Ketraz, and Vir Kors. Cool, so some of those suck. Will now be produced in all of these provinces, and they are permanent. We disable the Comet-Sighted event from Konolkhatep. Gain 50 admin points. Harutep the Reborn, Guardian of the Sorrow, Slayer of Demons, King of Kings, Voice of Eliket, Emperor of Nullkind, Warden of the Pyramid, Cult Ender, Grand Commander of the Ahati, General of the Mighty Legions, Guider of Storms, High Mage of the Tower, Master of all Warfare, Breaker of Giants, Divine Restorer of the Ancient Tree, Ice Lord, keeper of all lore, he who holds the scepter, seneschal of the ruined lands, mighty companion of the bronze dragon, patriarch of the Ket, renowned architect of the dunes, master of rivers, destined sovereign of scales, great banisher of darkness, undisputed monarch of the seas, and the star caller. But not mother of dragons. Nope. Different IP. Didn't have the rights for that one. Rutep's gotta go without. I did finish watching House of the Dragon recently. Season 2. And 1, to be fair. And I thought it was fine. I don't get why people hate Season 2 so much. I understand some of their frustrations. But I thought it was fine. I didn't think it was as bad as I had heard some people made it out to be. Not to say it didn't have problems, but, you know, maybe one or too many episodes of tripping on dreams and being told that women can't do war. Maybe there should have been more war, but what do I know? What do I know? I'm just a silly little gamer. Burning Spear is now our silly little subject. Now, the centaurs. The other centaurs. Like, Jet's Yang is also declaring war on them. It's kind of rough. Kind of rough. I'm not sure we're going to have the war score to make this happen. A rising star? No thanks. I'll just take the prestige. Turn that off. We're recovering our manpower. Command truce is 61. Am I missing something in Bulwar? Yeah, I am. It's the provinces we're currently at war with the guy with. Check on the person they're at war with. I don't have maps over here. Otherwise, I would. I would if I had the maps. I guess I could ask the Raj. Nope. Our trust is too low. Uvalry hates me. Verdant Bliss, too mad. Burning Spear, too mad. The Arnrick? Hates me. Well, improve relations. Maybe they'll come around. Oh! Minabor and Benin are disloyal. Did my spells run out? Yep. Diplomats. Guess the estates aren't done yet, but that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. 57%. Someone else already here? They are. I don't know. It's going to be a solid maybe if they accept this tributary status or not. Solid maybe. Gonna go here. I can't get there, so just walk up and around together. Oh, there's one down here. No! No! It's not it. It's not enough. It's not enough. He doesn't have enough war score to peace out either, so now we're just stuck. War Seeker, that one. What else needs to be 30 development by the end of this? Yeah, we still have a while to go. I need to start annexing people. That's the answer. That's just, it is what it is. I need to develop dyes and spices need to be developed. I didn't put on encourage development here. Oops. It doesn't matter. We need all the dyes and spices. 40% of the world's dyes and spices, which is kind of crazy. Maybe it is time that we abandon admin ideas. Maybe. Why are you still at war with the command? Wow, dude, no way. The Lady of the Lake. Okay. The regular Hellas event. I'm not worried about it. A 60% war score. You know what? With a little bit of ticking war score, we might get it. Might just get it. I get 8 more from ticking? Yes. Perfect. We will get all the centaurs as subjects. Oh, the amount of diplo every year for dev 40% isn't that bad. Yeah, the real thing is just getting the merchants. That's our real problem. Getting the merchants to get that control is where we're gonna struggle. Okay, they have the disaster and the serpent spine right now. There is the tributary status. I can't enforce peace, I don't think. Guess we don't have the opinion. Oh no, we can. Oh, the Lord of Light. Oh, Harutep, Lord of Light. What is the sun? The followers of the old sun cult say that the sun is a god long dead. The followers of the new sun cult say that the sun is a conqueror long vanished. The followers of the Jad say that the sun is everything and nothing at the same time. For untold centuries, the sun worshippers held grand religious councils and splintered into microscopic sects. They could not resolve their differences because the truth was not available to them beyond the preconceptions they harbored, and their attempts to pretend otherwise led to nothing but misery. We of the sorrow know this truth. The sun is you, and you will lead us into a new dawn. The sun does not set over the land of Konolkhatep. Every Bulwari religion province in Bulwar has a 50% chance of converting to Eleketist. Oh, let's read the titles first. Our subject provinces in Bulwar will also convert to Eleketist if their religious unity is too low. In 50 Diplo. Harutep the Reborn, Guardian of the Sorrow, Slayer of Demons, King of Kings, Voice of Eliket, Emperor of Gnolkind, Warden of the Pyramid, Cult Ender, the Star Caller, Grand Commander of the Ahati, General of the Mighty Legions, Guider of Storms, High Mage of the Tower, Master of all Warfare, Breaker of Giants, Divine Restorer of the Ancient Tree, Ice Lord, Keeper of all Lore, He who holds the Scepter, Seneschal of the Ruined Lands, Mighty Companion of the Bronze Dragon, Patriarch of the Ket, Renowned Architect of the Dunes, Master of Rivers, Destined Sovereign of Scales, Great Banisher of Darkness, Undisputed Monarch of the Seas, and Lord of Light. This is what religion looks like now. Good news, most of it's already converted. What? Boom, look at that. Even more of this stuff gets converted over. Now you, Panushesh, you need to be converted to our religion. And Jadari, I don't think you like me enough to do it. And I honestly don't blame you. Yeah, he hates me. I did convert a bunch of desert elf before I converted his culture. So yeah, he's gonna hate me forever. For literally forever. Oops. Oh well. There's a lot of Eleketist out there, that is for sure. Just get trade companies and New World colonies? Yeah. 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 (1662) is when he will be annexed. Oh, now we could go for the all power cost if we wanted to. We'd want to do it right at the very end. That would be good. Can I annex smorgasbords at the same time? No, because they don't like me enough. What about you? I might be able to get them to enough improved relations. If I start improving, then I can annex both of these guys at the same time. There's probably a decent chunk of Bulwar that I could trade company now. Because most of it's converted. Yeah, so like you can go into a trade company. Right, that's an estate. But I can go trade power here. Stop promoting settlement growth. I never want to do settlement growth. Add that in. Do you have... You don't have the trade buildings, so let's build the trade building. Both of those, and then delete a trade building here. Davharal has been converted. It's in a state, though. I think I'm fine to unstate it. And I can add both of these into trade companies as well. Yeah, I'll unstate this too. Add that into a trade company. That has to stay in a state for now. Then Difa has been converted, I hope. It has. Add that in. Get that up to level 2. You're converted. Trade company. 2. What else do I own? I don't own that. I own this. That, 1 point, level 2. I don't think that's going to give us a merchant, but it works. Esubia. I also want to annex Esubia. Let's do that before we annex them. We do get another merchant. Where do I put this merchant? If I want the spices, I need to put them over here, but I think it makes the most sense to pull from you, and then I can stop pulling from Brisson. No. Sorry. I can stop pulling from Bulwar. And instead, I can pull from the Gulf of Rahen to try and get more of the spices towards us. I think that makes the most amount of sense. I could seize land to gain even more max absolutism here. But for now, I think it'll be fine. Esubia, I want to influence you. You know, they have 62,000 troops, which is really nice. It's so very nice for them to just run around and siege things for me. Debate in Parliament. I don't know if they're going to give me the option to get the Diplo annexation. Colonists, culture conversion costs, colonial governors. I don't know if our Madasi are going to count for increasing the chances of getting the stuff. You know what I mean? Because you need a certain amount of vassals to get the parliament debate to annex people, and I don't know if we're gonna get it. I don't know if it's going to allow me to. And there's Scrapper Claws. Scrapper Claws, the Gnolls are traditionally scavengers and get much of their metal supply by breaking down old and used metalworks or tearing up the metal products of those they raid. This normally takes them quite some time, pry bars to pull off sheets, metal saws to break things down. These Scrapper Claws are worn like gloves with long exaggerated claws extending along the fingers and a frame running up the arm to the shoulder. The claws have small blades which vibrate back and forth quickly Too quickly saw through pieces of scrap, and the frame around the arm will strengthen any gnoll that wears it, allowing them to carry more than normal. This has quickened the looting process significantly and has raised productivity in the scrapyards by a great deal. This has made gnolls very sought after by the owners of ironworks and scrapyards across Canor and Bulwar as very effective labor forces in the pre-production stages of metal fabrication. Eureka! Next research. Fund the artificers. Portable turrets. Siege ability. Thank you. Let's go to our inventions. Go to our cultural ones. Gives production efficiency and available loot, even though at this point available loot is... you know, but it's fine. Diplomats. Spy network construction might actually be worth grabbing. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Crazy as that might be. A little bit more spy network construction for Azrakuma is the way, I think. Gotta get to 50. And we might just have to save scum if they do catch me. Which is crazy, but... may just be what we gotta do. Gets you a bunch of opinion with me. They get you to 193. I can stop improving relations. And I can begin to annex you. Or annexing you. That does put us into the negative for Diplo, but we don't care. It don't matter. That's a mission fulfilled. The Lost Pack. Another province in Busanor has been converted to Katarotting culture. Nice. Their kingdom, dust. Their wyverns, dust. Their pride, dust. Their path, dust. This little pack plays at being Canorian, not civilized. If they were civilized, they'd not be getting picked off by Canorians. If they were civilized, they'd have a legacy. If they were civilized, they'd be more like Harutep. It's a mercy to return them to the fold, for we are not a pack, but an empire under Harutep. A throne in the hills. Hundreds of hilly hamlets hail the holy Harutep. Great Gnoll, we genuflect grazing your glory. Forever facing famine, federating its feudal fiefdom, and faithfully following in your footprint, finally fostered a fresh felicity. Your exalted enterprise will eternally endure, even eclipsing the empire the elves established. We do not demand donations for deliverance from our destiny, as Demarian dogs already did the deal. We'll do our duty dependently, and you'll distinguish our deeds among your disciples. Clearly, we can't continue chasing a chastened cult. Your creed calls to us. Your conversion already complete. Any bond will be below ours and will bleed before you, and the bronze to your brains, beholden to your bid. Berxis, bow before your boss. What's up with this alliteration? Release Zanzirbexis as a Madasi. They become historical friends. They will get every province in Busanor owned by us or a subject. Up to 4 provinces in Busanor will convert to the Hill Throne Gnoll culture. No. 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 Korashesh needs the 30 heavies. I don't think I need my boats over here anymore, at least for right now. So, we get an admiral. Oh, I do not remember who was the last general. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It must have been Demood. I do not see an Edelbeck. Alright, Edelbeck. No one siege admiral this time, please. At least one maneuver. Hey, well, you did get one siege. Okay, you spited me just a little bit, but you did get some maneuver. You're going to return to Korashesh, because I'm pretty sure we meet all the other requirements. Shipyard, marketplace, dock, and pressman office. No, do not promote settlement growth. Never. Never promote settlement growth. I'm not interested. I don't want to do it. Question that I made through that? Thank you. Sometimes I can, in fact, read good. Contrary to popular opinion. I do know how to read sometimes. 0.34 a month. Brutal. Brutal. Trasaran, almost 4 years until that's done. Our Inquisitor is DED dead. There's more things to convert, so... Well, no, let's get the all-power cost person in charge. Make the annexation go by a little bit faster. The Zava halfling. Nobody cares, okay. Just want to make sure. Just want to make sure. Mari. We need to make more Madasi. I'm at peace, so I should make a Madasi. Who is somewhat large. Arg Ordston. Get Madasi'd. Because I need them to be automatically converting provinces to their culture. So I need Madasi that are doing that. So the larger they are, the better. Like Rogeria here, if I converted their religion, they'd be on board. Now, I don't know... Okay, I haven't converted them yet. So enforce religion, then enforce culture. Then when I have a diplomat back... Oh, I should have done that. Oh, that was dumb. Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm worried about diplo points. That's crazy. That does drop me down to 50 stewardship. It'll go back up quickly. Imagine being worried about diplo points. Funny. And we get the Diamond of R. Gordston for 2.5% production efficiency. I shouldn't spend too many diplo right now. I do want to cast the all power cost spell. Be good. We are now trading spices, which gives us more spy network construction. And you are correct. I need to choose the new Kedarch. I did forget. We have Diplo annexation cost. Yes. Let us integrate the barbarians. Real. Big if true. Those barbarians must be integrated. We must teach them the ways to be civilized folk. Yes. Divination. Lore seeker. We must continue to seek the lore. Jade Rabbit Miracles. Right? Ooh, I am sitting here taking attrition for no reason. No reason at all. Mission? Hey, knowledge and slaves. Those boats made it over to Korishesh. The shackle restricts, the whip chastises, and the law commands, all to cow Konolkhatep's slaves. As the world beyond Kedarata stirs, merchants sail to our ancient slave market in Korishesh, but when they arrive to see our chattel, their expectations dash. An outdated, cramped district selling unskilled hands in dull minds. By centralizing the Korishesh library beneath Harutep's godly eye, the archive stewards can be tasked with teaching slaves to prepare them for the wider range of occupations. As for the cramped slave districts, the voice of Eliket commands that if land offers no reprieve, then the water shall shoulder Konolkhatep's needs. Resting amid the reeds in the Mother's Delta, Harutep marvels at the gargantuan skeleton of wood and iron at the keel laying ceremony. Chuckling, he wonders how, in a brief season's time, the unliving will rise, forged into a floating district to carry Konolkhatep's newly trained slaves. We lose 30 heavies? No! Till the end of the game, 25% trade value, 50% blockade force required, plus 3 hostile fleet attrition, 2.5 monthly slaves. No! My heavies! Rude! Did it take my flagship, by the way? It ate my flagship! No, wait, I have a trained flagship. We're good. Nope, it did. It did, right? I think so. It sure did. Damn. 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 Okay. Flagship cannons. Fleet morale. Fleet move speed. Yes, I know it's going to take me over my force limit. I'm well aware. You start selling them on the water? I guess. Some people might call that success. I don't know. Oh, if only I could convince Bouvauri to become my Madasi. If only. I don't think I can. I think they're too big. If I didn't have an institution, we could do it. Damn. Damn. I should improve relations with them, though. For sure. For sure. I think it's time to cast our spell. For all power cost. I think. 33% all power cost. I think it's going to get me there. So if I save game, in case Konolkhatep takes a nosedive, which we don't want that. Open ruler magic menu, divination. We cast foresight. It gives us minus 33% all power cost, and then I also cast general affairs for minus 10% all power cost. Then it like supercharges my annexations here, right? Which is cool. That's cool. I should have been ready to annex Katsagat there. So that was a bit of an oopsie daisies. Because now they just lost a bunch of opinion with me. Because you need to go, and you need to go. So let's improve with them. We unfortunately won't have the all power cost for that. I do have a bunch of all power costs right now, though. So it's time to develop dyes next. Dyes are a pretty important thing to develop. No. Yeah. State this up. First development. Do that. We've already developed those dyes a lot. We already have a manufactory there as well. This is... Yeah, I kind of wanted to add this to a trade company, but... I should add things in here over to a trade company, though. We can lower this down to level 1 and delete the marketplace. We can build a workshop there. Get the trade power. Developing's gonna be pretty cheap right now. We can get that to level 2. We can get that to level 2. You have a regimental camp and a trade station. Okay, delete the regimental camp. Build that. Maybe we can get another... Oh, you know what? We should just add this whole state in. I'm more concerned just about getting the merchants than anything else. So, add the whole state in. Give me those merchants. It'll be great. It'll be grand. It'll be wonderful. Get you to level 2. You to level 2. You to level 2. Even though... Nope. Wrong. Wrong answer. That's in a state. That is in a state. And up. What else did I annex? Oh, right. Ryaz. Yes. For this, we should get a bunch from. If I add that in, build a workshop, get that upgraded. Yeah. Do that. Unfortunately, the goods produced building... No, it does work. Okay. Do that. Level 2. Expand infrastructure. For more goods produced. And build a trade depot. I'm not sure why they weren't building trade depots, but who knows? Who knows what it is the AI truly thinks? They didn't build any trade buildings either. Whack. Whack. Okay, that'll be another merchant for sure. Kugra, we'll add you in, upgrade the marketplace, expand infrastructure. We'll do that. I will get the company depot. Now, we also want to add in the goods produced for any state that has a bunch of spices. So any state that has spices in it, I need to add one province to a trade company and just get the base spices goods produced. So that way I just keep the trading in spices bonus. And we do the same thing with dyes. Oh, and I can also put in the minimum autonomy one here. These dyes are needed to get the goods produced there. And you do have, yep, you have a manufactory, you have a workshop. Good stuff. Good, good. You have a manufactory. You're not owned by me directly. Ooh, yes. Wegabiga is going to become my Madasi. They are now known as Sayhad Fem. We will probably annex them too. They've got a decent amount of spices down here that we could use. I don't know if it's necessary. I think the real problem we're going to have is dyes. A lot of dyes are owned by the Raj, and a lot of dyes can be found here in this part of Sarhal. Which means Akayar Darak, who need to become a Madasi. But they are not my culture. Yeah, see, they have 2 dyes provinces here that are pretty highly developed. I guess the other option could be that I just build manufactories here for them. Looks like most of them already have a manufactory. That's good. You do not, so I will build it. And then I just have to find a way to get control over all of the trade. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Smorgasbord and Katagant and Cactupont need to be annexed. This is going to make some people just permanently mad. Like, Wex up here, permanently mad. Abdulatum, Gorbarad, everybody's going to be permanently mad because we're annexing people all the time. You know, it is what it is. We're at 2 of 13 now, so we're pulling from here. I need to make sure that I am pulling from this node. We'll transfer the trade there. And I also want to pull from this node here. So I can get more of the dyes under our control. There's the command truce up. Command, I believe it is time for you to bend the knee. So you shall do so. Because you are, in fact, and I do mean this with all sincerity, you are a bozo. Also, I should open the Marhold tunnel. So I'll upgrade that. Command officially declared bozo. Not like me. I'm like a good bozo. He's like a cringe bozo. It's different, okay? Don't ask me. Don't think about it too much. Don't think about it too much. I have all of those troops down in Sarhal that I need to probably just delete, if I'm going to be honest with you. But I can delete them during this war for manpower. Hey, okay, we're now trading in dyes as well. That part of the plan is working. Kind of. It's kind of working. I have 40%. I don't have 40%. I'm trading in, but I don't have 40% access. Yikes. That's kind of crazy, right? That's kind of crazy. I need all of these ships to be upgraded because I've got plans for them. It's been mill for manpower by deleting the Hati too. Yeah, I guess I could. That feels like a lot of work. but I could. And you've all got trade stations, right? Yeah. They do. Oh, this might just brick my computer. If I go into here and I click include subjects, and now I sort by trade goods. I scroll all the way down. Uh-huh. Yep. All right, this is what I'm looking for. Oh, yeah, they do not want to click buttons fast. I want to build manufactories in every spice province. And then I want to build manufactories in every dyes province. Okay, there's just one that we were missing. Also build these Dames tier ones. A couple of them are mine. Yeah, you just build manufactories. Well, shoot. Shoot. Do I give up the diplo annexation cost from admin influence in order to go for trade ideas here? I probably should at this point. What monuments can I upgrade? A bunch. A lot of them. Every single subject that I have, I can upgrade their monuments. So if we hover over it, yeah, it's a pretty big list. Pretty big list, all things considered. I also need to go through and look at... Yeah, who's close to giving me a merchant? Konolkhatep East Salahad is close to giving me a merchant. Yeah. Okay. Add more provinces. As long as it's converted to my religion, it's fine. We'll do that. That'll get us to an Eastern Salahad merchant. The Syrian company's at 39.2. Again, this is just more of like, I should have upgraded these centers of trade. We get the trade power here. It's a good thing we don't really care about GovCap. Carrying to 45. Golden Highway provinces are great. Because they just have a flat +4 trade power. 49.2. Let's make the investment, and also trade power investment, please. Are we really not there? You lying? Okay, they are lying. I done pause. I was like, there's no way. Like, there's no physical way that we were not there. I added in so many provinces. So many. And they only have like 200,000 guys, right? 239. Well, command, while we're, you know, fighting to the death or whatever, I'm going to be busy micromanaging my merchants. Hope you don't take offense to that. The Bulwar company's at 17.3%. Now, I need to unstate Bulwar and add it into a trade company if I wanted to really do this correctly and make it work. So let's do that. And we'll add the whole state. Wait, am I at my GovCap? Oh, shit. Never mind. We're not as good on my GovCap as I thought I was. Not as good as I thought we were. Turns out annexing a bunch of people doesn't help, but it doesn't matter. Next admin tech. Can I take the admin tech? No. Next admin tech, we get access to the town halls, and then it's unlimited GovCap from there. Start centralizing states. Yeah, I mean, we can. We've got the reform progress and whatnot. Build those for now. Our highest GovCap usage states, I mean, it's definitely going to be along the Sorrow. without a doubt. Sort by income, sort by provinces, sort by status. No, I want to sort by, well, yeah, I guess development is kind of the same thing. Keterat proper doesn't matter. Weather's Delta, yeah, it's all these. We centralize the state for 50 admin and 50 government reform progress. We'll do that. Just get them all lowered here. 85, damn. Damn, that was not too bad. That's 3, that's 24, it's 13. Whatever. It's whatever. Did I ever restate all these? I did. Needs to reinforce half the cost. We're gonna be fine on GovCap soon. We're going to be there with GovCap soon. I'm not too concerned about it. There's another 2 merchants. Also illusion. And cast Glamour 1 for Diplorep. We got Divination. We got Lore Seeker. Very much. Out there. Oh, who am I fighting? I'd rather not. How far along are they? 0%? Okay. I'd rather not fight that without some kind of reinforcements up here. Because the command may try and jump me after the fight's done. I gotta make sure that I got some dudes to try and scare the command off. 245. I just need to... Oh, right. We burned the RPU headquarters because we occupy their capital again. Hell. We just need to kind of hold off long enough for my vassal swarm to get here. And they are on their way. And then we're good. Then we're good. 2 more merchants. Spices and dyes. Spices and dyes. Where are the spices and dyes? It's all right here. I just gotta send boats over here to actually steal this trade, I think. Because you are being pulled... Yeah, straight into here and then up, so that's not bad. Okay, I'm not pulling from the Zerat node. And that's got a decent amount, so let's pull from Zerat. We can also pull it up into here, where we have 35% control, compared to down here I have 27, and then I pull it up here, and like, you know, I don't have all that much. So it is nice if I can pull it up. That'll be good. Then my other merchant. Yes. I'd be in Helles. We've got the dyes. There are more dyes in the Nadam Raj node. I don't know if that's quite the play compared to just developing my vassals a bunch or subjects a bunch and then trying to steal their trade power by like annexing them or something. Like I have 5% here, but that's only because of the occupations. Otherwise I'd have 0. This isn't too great. Pull from swamp. Yes, thank you. I'll go ahead and I'll pull from the swamp. And that'll pull all of it into the Zerat node. Oh, I'm also not pulling from here in the Kagus node. Ooh, that's a big mistake. Look how much money we're just throwing away. Not that I really care about money, but you know, still. Who's the next closest one for a merchant? That's still the Bulwark Company. Okay, just add every province in Bulwark to the Bulwark Company. If that's what I gotta do, that's what I gotta do. still not enough. If I can upgrade those centers of trade, that would help. I can unstate this. I can add all that to the Bulwark Company. We can build that there. Then maybe on the next tick we can get it. Kind of nice. You're a siege stack. I don't really want to send you out to siege like crazy spots though. Just because you're gonna be kind of alone, but oh no. Stop. Stop moving. Stop. 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 Oh god. Bro wants to die. There is another merchant. Let's pull from here. It's gonna pull yeah, up into this. This makes the most sense. That needs to be upgraded to level 2. That needs to be upgraded to level 2. Peacetime stuff. Peacetime stuff. Oh no, and they're locked in there. Okay, turn on the force march. Get our cannons over here. This is Highlands. I don't really want to not win this. It's a lot of manpower, but yikes. Yikes. What? I knew it! They are getting Franced. They're not France anymore, though. There's some lame person called the Stalking Way Rebellion. But we know who it really is. It's the freaking French. It's so goddamn French. Okay, we don't have any cannons. We gotta retreat. Fuck you, command. Bitch. Okay, little baby. Oh, no. Ugh. Fuck, man. Scuffed ass retreats. Scuffed retreats. Oh, and that's when I even occupied forts. Oh man. Oh man. Freaking France. France ruining everything again. Average French. On, that's right. Average French ruining my day. Taking provinces that I already occupied. Wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Am I still researching? Okay. Oof. Yeah. That was a bad fight for us. Probably should have just retreated earlier. Mission fulfilled. The Subjugator. We got the spy network on Ashikuma. Fascinating that a meager, starved man who is barely more than bones can cause such disruption to a market with a fireball. Fascinatingly annoying. Behemoths can be clad in iron and struck at the legs to be brought to their knees, fetching a pretty price. Yet still, the seemingly human equivalent to rags can elude us so, if they but possess a little magic. Oni behemoths who themselves have worn chains have found a way to prevent this happening. Black Dame's tier is a necessity to ensure not the smallest coin misvalued or slave wasted. We will seize perfect this technique, and when, not if, we do, then magic itself will kneel. The Black Chains. There was only one problem with fighting the Mengi. Their soldiers were weak and their tactics were pathetic, but whenever the legions of Harutep tried to finish them off for good and take slaves of the armies, the Mengi mages would break through their chains and rescue as many of their fellows as they could, which was frequently many. That changed today. Harutep's spy master laid a set of chains into his paws. They appeared to be made of the void itself, and Harutep knew that the expedition to the land of the hobgoblins was a success. The cell of the Mengi was guarded by 12 of Harutep's personal guard. Any less than the man surely would have broken free by now. Fortunately, he was asleep when Harutep entered his cell, and Harutep took the opportunity to bind his hands and feet with the chains, which even then did not lose their color. The Mengi opened his eyes and began to speak to Harutep. Harutep did not know much of the Mengi language, but the man appeared to be laughing. As the mage rolled around, cackling on the floor with tears in his eyes, the 12 guards tightened their spear grips. Eventually, the mage stopped laughing and sat up. He raised his bound hands to the sky and spoke words with a feeling of fire behind them. Nothing happened. The mage appeared baffled for a moment and then tried again. Nothing happened. The mage gritted his teeth. He stood on bound feet and opened his eyes as wide as they would go. He chanted with the authority of a king and the focus of a priest in a rhythmic language passed down to him by his forebears for 40 generations. His tone was laden with meaning and power. Nothing happened. A look of horror spread across the mage's face, and Harutep and his guards began to laugh. The power of magic is ours. Till the end of the game, minus 10% shock damage received and plus 25 max absolutism. Harutep the Reborn, Guardian of the Sorrow, Slayer of Demons, King of Kings, Voice of Elliket, Emperor of No Kind, Warden of the Pyramid, Cult Ender, the Star Caller, Grand Commander of the Ahati, Lord of Light, General of the Mighty Legions, Guider of Storms, High Mage of the Tower, Master of all Warfare, Breaker of Giants, Divine Restorer of the Ancient Tree, Ice Lord, Keeper of all Lore, He who holds the Scepter, Seneschal of the Ruined Lands, Mighty Companion of the Bronze Dragon, Patriarch of the Ket, Renowned Architect of the Dunes, Master of Rivers, Destined Sovereign of Scales, Great Banisher of Darkness, Undisputed Monarch of the Seas, and Wielder of the Unbreaking Chains. A War Wizard General becomes available for duty. Can't believe Harutep is pulling a command. Yeah, Harutep, not a good guy. Land of Opulence. We have passed 15 reforms. We have 20 subjects, 5 slave projects completed, and are a hegemon. This will give us 100 mandate. I guess I should pass one of these then, just to say we have them done. I'm not going to read them because we're technically not supposed to have them, but I'm going to do it. Land of Opulence. Once the cat lived a life of such extravagant opulence that even when dreaming of it for himself, the common Catarrhatan wouldn't come close to the actual reality of it. No more. Every day the fruits of the steward's work are trickling back to his subjects, from the nobles of the Sorrow Main to the humblest of Catarrhatan. And so massive, so vast is the work of the blessed Harutep that the trickle is not a trickle anymore, but a flood, akin to the Great Sorrow. Elliket created a great empire for us and the cat to live in. His heir will give all his citizens a life of luxuries and privileges. In 100 mandate, 25 power projection. Power projection is permanent. And we can strengthen government a bunch. And not only does it get our hedonism up, it also gets our absolutism up to 81. Pretty good. Makes you wish a certain demon engine killed one more royal gnoll. No, I don't think so. I think that would have been worse, objectively. Marked by Flame. We own Dostinor and Daravan's Folly. 105 development in those areas is gnollish. In the 7th century AA, the third Jazz, seeking fresh lands to heap upon the pyre, raised the Hellfire Torch and marched from Bulwar into the human kingdom of Corborid of southern Dostinor. The Corborid king, Daravan the Malignant, in rash desperation, unleashed a terrifying spell, hoping to drown the invading foes. To the petty king's credit, his curse worked, wilting the lush land into a deadly swamp and destroying friend and foe alike. History spared little mercy to his foolish act, terming the quag as either the Dreadmire or Daravan's Folly. Though the Jazz was stopped, the Gnoll survivors adapted and endured in the blighted aftermath, becoming the flame-marked Gnolls. Notable quantities of these forgotten siblings found their way to our slave markets, as will slaves and slavers, and awestruck by the mighty Harutep's gnollish countenance and just heart, prostrated before the cult ender for a single boon, to render Dostinor into a true homeland for their fractured packs. Cruising through the mire, Harutep frowns at the desolation that his subjects pleaded to liberate. Dreadmire indeed. A curse brought blight, but to curse a blight in kind would mean transforming the marsh into a paradilic homeland and loyal Madasi for the supplicant flame-marked Gnolls. By his godly might, he would see it so. All non-Catarrhatan human provinces in the regions of Dostinor and Daravan's Folly will convert to flame-marked Gnolls. Dostinor gains a core on the Dostinor region and Daravan Folly region, release Dostinor as an independent state, make Dostinor a Madasi. Now, does that nuke Corvuria? No, it does not. It just creates a new Madasi here, which is fine. Brayden, Eater of Humans. Come on, man. Come on. We got human subjects. You can't be saying things like that anymore, okay? That was the old way. We can't just be eating humans all the time. Little bits of eating humans, maybe. All other great powers need to be embargoed by Catarrhata. And we just make them go bankrupt? And we gain 100 mercantilism. Yeah, okay. Sure, man. You're telling me I could bankrupt the command when I'm in the middle of a war against the command? Well, I mean, why not? Sure. What am I waiting for? And that means that I can immediately go to war with Jiaxiang and bankrupt them as well. Arakellen, you need to be embargoed. And Amion, you need to be embargoed. Who else? Octakaon. Octakaon's a great power. Oh, that is so sad. Oh, that is so sad. What have we done to the world? Oh my god. That's so bad. That is so bad. Yikes. Pathetic. Pathetic. But nonetheless, I will embargo you. No. Wait, what? Octakaon go bankrupt. Amion go bankrupt. Oh, it's all freaked up. It's all freaked up. That's why. Rezinkand, embargo, Sestier Mark. Embargo. Arakaprune, embargo. Unending wealth. Mother Sorrow is the highest valued trade node in the world and worth at least 300. It is, at the time of us looking, worth 565. The center of Halan manufacturing. Our slaves produce everything. The Bank of Halan. Our coffers are so full, our mines so plentiful, all currencies can't help but being inextricably connected to our own. The marketplace of Halan. Everything must pass through us. One word from our enlightened leader and those other so-called great powers, mere ants compared to him, will be forced into ruin. We gain 100 mercantilism, and every single great power goes bankrupt. Which is crazy. That's crazy. That's actually just wild. Just wild. Funny. That mercantilism is good, too. Oh, yeah, I bet Segdir's feeling confident now. What is this? Merfolk? Yeah, just give him the money. That's so funny. They got Rise of the Shamans and Bankruptcy at the same time. Oof. Oof. Bozos. Bozos. Bozo alert. That's funny. That's funny. We got to go through and unembargo everybody now. Oh, that's good. That's good. Economy. Revoke embargo. Command. Revoke embargo. And we have another road finished. As the Sorrow civilized Katarata, so too does the Iron Road civilize the untamed plains of Fenguala. As the Sorrow flows out to the sea, so too does the Iron Road lead to the great port of Sigalon. As you are shielded by the ironwood trees of the Iron Road, so too do the Kets shield us from all harm. As this road stands forever, so too shall Konolkhatep. That road is going down here. This right here is the Iron Road down to Sigalon. It said... Oh, no, sorry, it doesn't cut down. It goes over across the plains. And then into Sigalon. Here. I believe we have one more road we can build. No. We're out of roads. We will unlock more very soon. Very, very soon. I need to spend my Diplo. Spend my Diplo points. Develop up all of the goods produced in... all the way down to basically none, because that's what we can afford to do. You can go to that, you can go to that. Anything in this node, we just need to yoink it. Now I gotta get rid of these embargoes because it does hurt us to do so. Badly. That's so funny. That is just so funny that I just nuked them. I was like, nope, you're done. No economy for you. It's Jover. Sorry, skill issue. Better luck next time. Next time, simply don't be in my way. Don't declare yourself a great power, and maybe you can make some money. Oh. Arakellan's the Black Doctrine? Bro, you were supposed to flip to the cube. What are you doing? Why did you betray the cube? That's crazy. Why? You just converted. Never trust the Arakellanese. What a weird little guy. What a weird little guy. Well, now I feel much more confident about sending my troops out to siege things down. Yeah. I also feel pretty confident about just declaring war on Jiaxiang and turning them into a tributary. Now, do we need to do that? No. Am I going to do that? Yeah, dude. Yeah. You bet your... yeah. You betcha. You betcha. Am I still embargoing? Good question. Ah, the command. We'll get rid of that. All my subjects can just cruise through, siege things down, the breaker of chains. Mages offer help. Yes, thank you, mages, for reminding me that I need to divine the lore. Okay. That is illusion. Up to renown. Immediately that again. The nice thing about illusion is that eventually there is a spell that can give us +3 Diplo rep. So it essentially means that you can not worry about having the annex subject modifier. You can just always have +3 Diplo rep. I do think I need to redo these. No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. More mutilated corpses. What? Oh, spirit stuff. Yeah, okay. You can embargo someone while at war. Yep, you can embargo them while at war, but not when you have a truce. You have to embargo them before you hit the declare war button. Now here's all my boys. All my guys. We'll get the command as a subject. I should be improving with somewhat large tags. Okay, Bois de Kinchi needs to become a Madasi. Stalbor would also be pretty good. They really don't like me, though. If I improve relations with them, I can get them to neutral of 0, which... Damn, my hair. Which, you know, not necessarily the most enticing offer. There is Bjarnrik. I could try to do it with Bjarnrik. They've got a decent chunk of land. Sirenvar keeps scamming me, so... I can't convert them into a Madasi. Marhold, I could do... I just want people with a lot of land that can have automatic culture conversions for me. Mitharab, I think I need to turn you into a Madasi, right? Yeah. So Bois de Kinchi and Mitharab, I need to annex Smorgasbord and Katzagant and Kakpot. They have to go first. I guess I don't need to improve with Kakpot. They gotta go. Then improve Bjarnrik. And someone else. I don't know. Let the gods decide. Arakar? Yeah, it's a pretty good choice. That's a pretty good choice. And by gods, of course, I mean Ket, because there's only one god. Horutep is the only one real, like, super god. And then the Ket, which kind of hang out and are kind of gods. Imagine doing that in MP. Well, I'll be honest with you. If you get to the point where you can click that button in an MP game, you've earned it. You've earned it. Because that means that you'd have to own Dostanor. And that's going to be a real tough thing if you have literally anybody playing in camper. Yarnok's going to war with people. Okay, I need to cast those spells again. Enchantment. Oh, just on the estates. Nope. There goes the other ones too. Subjects, military, diplomats, divination. Can't lore seeker yet. Pet are more like pet cats with power. I don't know. You know, it's like you're. You know, why are you allowed to marry me? Wait, are Gnolls and elves compatible? Oh no, their leader's a Gnoll. What are you doing? How is he getting different? How is he getting different cultured rulers? Am I missing something? Did Sirenvar change in some way? Does elected monarchy do it? Are they elected monarchy? Did I miss it? No, that is what it is. They are an elected monarchy. You're right. You're so right. You're just so right. It is elected monarchy. I wonder if that means I can culture convert them now. Because they're a Gnoll. Probably not. Probably copium. They've seen the way the wind blows. They're like, man, we ain't gonna make it. We ain't gonna make it if we don't bend the knee. Bjornrik, can I please get maps of Shavushti? Thank you. Oh, that's the Stalking Me Rebellion. I thought that was my occupations. I was like, I don't remember getting occupations over there. I kind of don't want the command to lose. The rebellion is the thing. I don't think. Maybe just bank over half the world. Maybe I should cozy up. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't be so aggressive. Maybe we should be loyal. Honestly, if I knew that was that easy to get people to be loyal to you, well, you know, just do that every game. I could just take the tech, but nope. Actually, what I should do is culture convert a bunch. Make sure nobody gets mad when I do it. I wish there was a button where I could hide accepted cultures from this interaction, you know? Like, why? I guess I could just do it here. Shadow trolls aren't going to cause any problems. Or by culture? Yeah, that's also an option. True, that is true, that is true. True, that is true, that is true, that is true, that is true. Those are all accepted cultures, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, these are all accepted cultures. I was thinking, I was like, wait a second. They were a Madasi, so everything should have been converted over to my culture. Right? Yeah. Or my culture, please. Looking for the red culture. Red, red, red. Red, red, red. Red, red, red. Red, red, red. Okay, we got most of it, actually. Okay. If I'm still culture converting some of them, so be it. It is what it is. Ancient tome located. Okay. We do need to go subjugate Busalar, by the way. So. We can start on the Jianxiang War. Might as well. Hornet last. I think at 26,000 crowns? Sure. Sure. Why not in charge of this siege? You're going to leave it. For task permanent navies. Okay. Is it bad to convert acceptor or just a waste? It's just a waste. we don't need to do it. Technically, for like some tags, it's best to do that still. You should only have your primary culture because you get bonuses for it. We don't. It's just a waste of our Diplo. Not that it really matters, right? Not that it really super matters for us. But still. But still. That's the end of our golden age. Our second one. Rippy dippy. Whoa! Well, it's a good thing we're not the military hegemon. You know, I know that we have a lot of liberty desire reductions. I don't know if I can keep them loyal. I'll be real with you. Also, they stole this siege too. Because they're everywhere. They're undead? Yeah, they're undead military. I would guess, since they have the Lich. What's their name? The Stalking Way Rebellion? Stalking Way Rebellion. They're looked down upon. Yeah, I bet they are. I bet they are. Military, morale. Yep, Army of the Dead. That is a million dead guys running around. There's a million dead guys. I'm gonna subjugate the command, and then they're gonna fall apart. Is what's gonna happen. Man, I always knew that France was just a bunch of undead people. I knew it. The secret rebellion. Not rebellion. The secret evilness of France. Okay, that siege is gotten. Well, command. You are bankrupt. Dude, I fucked him over so hard. I don't know if they could have. I don't know if it would have happened. No, it definitely wouldn't have happened if I wouldn't have gotten involved and kept attacking them. But I don't know if I had bankrupted them or not, if they would have won or not. Now there's no way. There's no way the command beats them. We have a problem. I don't have enough war score on the command. If it isn't the consequences of my actions. Alright. I do have to go, though. I was hoping that we could finish this command war today, but I don't have time. I'm already going to be late to where I'm supposed to be getting to, which is not good. Because, you know, I was the one that set it up, so I should probably not be late to my own appointments. Not really a good look. All right. No stream tomorrow. All right. We'll be back the day after, so Friday. And I'm hoping that we can finish up this run on Friday. I don't know. I don't know if we have enough cultures converted. We're going to have to culture convert a lot more, I think. Sorry to cut it off here in the middle of a war, but I do, in fact, need to get going. Exclamation point VOD to get to the VOD channel. Exclamation point Discord to get to the Discord channel. I'll try and get these VODs uploaded tonight and tomorrow, including the last VOD as well, which I don't have up yet. We lost B5 culture converting. Yeah, we're going to have to annex a lot of our subjects. I don't know. We might have to just start breaking the... No, we just got to annex people. That's what it is. We got to annex Wex and people like that. But then again, it's like, why? I said to Badasi more people. More Badasis, more culture conversion. It'll be great. All right. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.